who have already lined up for this particular race. So they're being arranged according to their hits, those that will be next in hit number 2. And after that, those that will be in hit number 3. First 400-meter hurdle semi-final just kicked off. And there seems to be a tough contest, and they're battling it out. 7 athletes battling it out to ensure that each one of them emerges a victor. Sami Kiprop Rugut took an early lead just from start, from the gun. He never gave his colleagues any chance. John Chengo is trying to catch up, but seems the gap is opening. And Rugut seems to be very strong. His physical ability, his athleticism. Hezon Kipkurui is in 3rd position in lane 3. And Sami Kiprop Rugut has won the race easily. John Chengo is in position 2. So we have the replay of the first heat of the 400 meters hurdle semi-final for men. From start, you can see Sami Kiprop Rugut was in lane 5. Take off. There he goes past his first hurdle, negotiates the corner. In second hurdle, you can see his jumping prowess. He negotiates the corner now. He is totally in the lead as he dashes forward. His third hurdle, John Chengo is slowly closing in. Sami Kiprop Rugut last year did post a personal best of 53.00 seconds at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. He is a seasoned athlete over this distance and knows when to strike, when to hit, when to sprint, how far to jump. The second hit of the day's event the second hit of the 400 meters semi-final is about to begin. In lane 1, we have Meli Konasmas Kiplagat of KDF. In lane 2, we have Nicholas Leparan of KDF, Franklin Kibet Kipkurui of Nairobi, Cyrus Kipkemoi. There is a false start, and the athletes will have to go down again, the blocks. In lane 5, we have William Maranga Nyagaka of Kenya Prisons. In lane 6, we have Benedict Mbatha Zina of Southern. And in lane 7, we have Godwin Ochieng Odhiambo of the Universities. Cyrus Kipkemoy has been sent off the track. So the race is about to begin, and Cyrus Kipkemoy will not take part in this particular race. The race has just begun. It seems to be a tough contest. William Nyagaka seems to be on the lead. Benedict Ndambanzina is second. Meli Konesmas Kiplagat of KDF slowly closing in the gap. And the fans are already cheering him, and seems William Nyagaka sprinted way too early, but still energetic, and he has won the race. Meli Konesmas Kiplagat finishes in second position. The women's high jump is still ongoing. We have a total of 13 athletes who are taking part in this particular event. On the sidelines of the stadium, athletes are warming up, and there you go on your screens. You have the replay. And indeed, from start, the athletes had to break a sweat to ensure that each one of them attempts the hurdles and goes past everyone. But William Nyagaka seems to have had the mojo to ensure that he emerges the victor, opening an early lead after the second hurdle and pressing on, with Meli Kiplagat slowly closing in, as well as Benedict Mbatha Zina of Southern. His focus and his experience seem to have worked well for him in this particular race. He has not fidgeted, he has not shown. The third heat has already kicked off. We have a total of 7 athletes. Gilbert Cheriot in lane 1, Nicholas Kiprimo in lane 2, Nahor Kipchumba, Newton Kipwatich, Jeffrey Kipngetich, Joseph Gavuvi, and Kipkoech Felix Kirui. Jeffrey Kipngetich Kirui is on the lead from Kenya Prisons. Seems to be a tough contest here, and this might as well be one of the fastest hits. Nicholas Kiplimo of KDF is now leading the pack, heading towards the home stretch. He has taken his last hurdle swiftly. Newton Kipngetich of Police is second, and Jeffrey Kipngetich Mutai finishes third. Already the women's high jump is still taking place. This is the replay of the men's last hit of the men's semi-final. Indeed, Nicholas Kiplimo had already taken an early lead, but since he did not last long and other athletes had other plans, and can see Jeffrey Kipngetich also negotiating the corner, coming in very closely, trying to ensure they beat him. Newton Kipngetich of Kenya Police, after the last hurdle into the home stretch, sprinting and finishing in second position. So Nicholas Kiplimo has won the third heat of the men's 400 meters semi-finals, followed by Newton Kipngetich as well as Jeffrey Kipngetich Mutai from Kenya Prisons in position 3. While the women's high jump final takes place, another final that is ongoing is the men's discus final, where we have a total of 24 athletes taking part in the race. We have Stephen Wangila, Jeffrey Karanja, Charles Kipkemoi, Nathan Kibet, Caleb Kiprop, Titus Limo, Johannes Chepkwon, Kelvin Kimutai, Victor Eddie Makoyamo, Stephen Koech, Kirwa Evans Kipchichir, Mark Kipchichir, Jeffrey Kipkemoi, Benson Washira, Joseph Mburu Maina, James Mukula Nzagia, James Kanja Karioki, Rangat Donald Kipkurui, Kevin Jeru Mwangi, Tyson Kipkoech Malel, Jacob Otieno Uwiti, and Ananda Frederick from the universities category. On your screens, you have the women's high jump. On track, the athletes are lining up. Well, the athletes are getting ready. Everyone looking down. One hand on the clock just to ensure they also time themselves and use it to sharpen their skills. There seems to be a technical issue at the start, and the athletes have to wait again for the next signal to start. This is the 3,000 meters women's steeplechase. This is the first women final. There will be 2 heats. This particular distance, arguably the longest distance here for this particular meet today. So this is the women's 3,000 meters steeplechase women final, and this is heat 1. Arguably, on the international stage, Kenya has produced one of the best athletes in this particular distance. In this 7.5 lap race for both men and women, from both the juniors and senior levels, and even at the world stage, Kenya has always ensured that our competitors are given a run for their money. On the start list, we have Susan Jerry from Central, Zawadi Kajumwa Mohammed from Coast, Celestine Jepkos Gaby Watt from KDF, Joyce Kipkurui from Nairobi, Faith JB Ward from North Rift, Nancy Jebet from NYS, Viola Jepto also from NYS, Faith Mwangi from NYS, Dorcas Japte Kenyi, Sharon Chepkemoi from South Rift, Anne Muhanda from Western, Magdalene Chepchumba from University, and Viola Jebet from NYS. NYS has fielded 4 athletes in this particular race. Now the athletes have been told to move forward. After this, we'll have the 100 meters for women heats, as well as the 100 meters for men heats. So for the 100 meters for both men and women for the heats, we'll have a total of 32 heats. And here are some of the notable athletes to look out for include Olympian and current Commonwealth champion Ferdinand Omurwa Omanyala, who has also been a center of attraction amongst his peers, amongst his colleagues while warming up. The 3,000 meter steeplechase for women, first heat, first final, has just kicked off. This particular final has a total of 13 athletes, and on the lead We have Joyce Jepkirui, meaning from Nairobi, followed by Celestine Jepkoski Biwot of KDF. In position 3, we have Dorcas Jeptekenyi. Here they approach the first hurdle. One athlete has just fallen down, has been tripped, and there'll be need for the medics to take care that an athlete is down. After attempting the first hurdle, seemed there was a push. She fell down. She's been taken up. Joyce Chepkirui of Nairobi is still leading the 2,000 meters women first final of the day. Remember, this race is 7.5 laps. So they have 6.5 laps to go. They attempt the water hole, which is a very comical scene as they jump into the waters and out. Celestine Jepkoski Biwot took an early lead. Well, now into the third lap. Celestine Jepkoski Biwot of KDF is leading. Dorcas Jeptekenyi is now following closely in second place. With the scorching sun here in Thika town, the weather conditions seem to be taking a toll on some of these athletes. If you'd compare how they started the race from the first lap into the second lap, some of them already look drained, but the leading pack is not relenting and they're pushing on, piling the energy, every corner, every hurdle, into the water hole, up, outside the water hole. On the field, we still have the high jump for the women ongoing, have the men's discus race. We have the men's discus also ongoing, and we have the women's discus. Celestine Jepkoski Biwot is on your screen. She is still leading. Dorcas Jeptekenyi in bib 642 is in second position. While Celestine Jeb Koski, Biwott of KDF, seems to be opening the gap as the race proceeds. There is a mixed reaction here from the stands as fans from the various affiliates cheering on their supporters, cheering others, former athletes, as I'd mentioned earlier, others are coaches, just ensuring they see the great talent that this country has to offer both on track and on field. Celestine is still on the lead. And indeed, from her posture, you can quickly tell that she had really prepared for this race, how she's tackling the hurdles and the water holes. There seems to be some experience there that most of the athletes in this particular heat cannot match. Dorcas Jeptekenyi still in second position. Jacqueline Cherono from South Rift is in third position. Celestine has really proved that she is an athlete to watch in this particular distance over this season. She has maintained her pace, she has maintained her posture from gun, and we hope she will continue to tip. So the final lap, the bell has just rung, and still Celestine Jepkoski, having opened a very big gap, close to 100 meters, is leading and is likely to win. Well, the crowd are cheering, and Celestine Jepkoski, the Biwott of KDF, has won the first final of the women's 3,000 meters steeplechase. Indeed, her athletic prowess, her ability, how she started the race, attempting all the hurdles into the water holes and up back onto the track. She indeed did prove that she's a force to reckon with this season over the 7.5 lap this year. Final of the women's 3,000 meters steeplechase has just ended. Iko sawa? Kimathi, Anne Gathoni Ndungu, Janet Jepkoske, Pauline Muhonja Ndusu, and Lucy Wanjiko Muritu from Central. Iko on.
Qualifying rounds. We have 7 athletes. In lane 1, we have Ziada Chebet. Lane 2, Daisy Chepkurui. Lane 3, Filian Kerubo Nyandusi. Lane 4, Lucia William Carlos Morris. Lane 5, we have Eunice Kadogo Maradufu. Lane 6, we have the national champion Esther Bagari Okanga. And lane 7, Joyce Mian Pasaloi.
Coach, who are you betting your money on? Between, I'd look at Eunice Kadogo Murandafu of Kenya Police and Esther Bagari Okanga of Kenya Police.
Yeah, of course, the national champion was surprised in Mumias, whereby she lost the 100 meters, Esther Bagari, to Mercy Chebet. So this time round, we think she's now ready for this second weekend meeting. In Esther Bagari is the one who will be able to show what she has for this year.
Well, as the athletes take to the blocks, indeed it is sunny day here in Thika. And Coach,
Celestine Biwot, congratulations. Race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Kwangu imekuwa nzuri. Yeah, nimeenjoy mbio. Yeah.
So, vile tumeanza season mara ya kwanza hii ndio ya steeplechase, unapangia je, ni nini barrier gani umeona ndio ngumu kuclear, ni gani utaenda kuperfect?
Kwa sababu nimekuwa away for 1 year. Sasa ni steeplechase yangu ya kwanza. But baada sio mbaya, nitaenda kuendelea na mwenzangu mwetu wote tulikuwa train naye, basi hizi bado sijamjoin. Ndio ayavi. Huwa ananimotivate kila wakati. Yeah, na pia coach wangu ananimotivate kila wakati. Kiniambia naweza. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
That one is Celestine Biwot. She's just won the 3,000 meter steeplechase. She's made a comeback after taking a year-long break. Over to you, Stephen Mwaneki and Victor Ogale on the commentary booth.
of Moresa, Jeffrey Mutai, who now they're retired. Now the new boys on the block, Omanyala. Such people who've gone to Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games, big world stages. Is it an encouraging factor to young and upcoming athletes who are now looking at being an Omanyala and being on the Olympic Stadium one day?
Yeah, having Omanyala leading sprints, this is it's a big motivation for our sprinters, and we now believe, we have that self-belief that we can also produce more sprinters in this country. And I tend to think that women also, they're coming up, and in near future we also going to have somebody from the women folks will be also leading in the sprints. And we bet on athletes like Esther Bagari and Eunice Kadogo. These are the top athletes that we depend on. And we still believe that there are more coming into this arena to prove themselves that we can also produce sprinters. Already for the men folks, we have Omanyala who is leading, and we tend to think that we are going to have more athletes coming to join him. This event, the main contenders are Eunice Kadogo Mardu. We also have this lady from South Sudan, Lucia Williams Carlos Morris, also in lane 4. We also have Esther Bagari, the national champion, in lane 6. These are the top athletes who will be competing in this qualifying round 1.
Well, the athletes are getting ready to go take the blocks. And there they go to the blocks as we wait for the start of the race. Looking at the body language of the athletes, you can see there is a lot of tension.
Yeah, of course, you can see Esther Bagari, they are trying to ignite some memory in his muscle memory, and just saying that this is the event that he wants to prove that she was not a national champion last year just by fluke, but this year she was beaten in Mumias, the first weekend meeting.
I remember.
In these 100 meters.
Yeah, and a lot of that ceremonial jump by her is, I think, one of her signals that she's psyching up herself and also probably using it to instill fear to the other athletes. And there we go. The race is about to begin. This is the first. There the race
There you
goes.
go. That was a good start for Lucia and Eunice. Esther Bagari is coming, but Eunice Kadogo is leading. Eunice Kadogo is still leading, and the athlete from Sudan also in that mix. Lucia Williams Carlos from Sudan representing Nairobi, Eunice Kadogo Marudufu, and Esther Bagari. That was quite a good start, but for Esther Bagari, she needs to catch up with the start, because that was not quite good for her. In fact, the start was not very good for Esther Bagari.
Yeah, she did falter in her start. She did delay in starting. As you can see in the replay, you notice it took a few seconds before lifting up her upper body compared to the other athletes who had already taken off.
For Eunice Kadogo, that was a good start. And you can see Esther Bagari just lagging behind. And also Lucia Williams, Carlos also from Southern Sudan, also doing her best. And right now she's representing Nairobi in this event.
Yeah, this is a very good race. We hope the next heat will indeed be as equally competitive as the first one, considering we have Millicent Ndoro, Rose Waithera Kanyago of Central, Morara Lois Nyanchoka of KDF, Lydia Chepkorir Maina of KDF, Mary Sophia Simiu of North Rift, Delisha Atiang, and Tracy Awor of Kenya Prisons.
The main contender here is Millicent Ndoro. Millicent Ndoro of Police. She's one of the strongest 100-meter runner in the country. And she will also be trying to prove herself because this first time in the season. That is the second heat, second semi-final. Millicent Ndoro coming up very well. And that was a good.
She has easily won it. There's been very little effort put. The crowd is cheering. She seems to be a crowd for. There is another athlete. The crowd is cheering, just giving her support, moral support.
Yeah. I think she's just, with the weekend meeting, it is just an open event.
It's an open event, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that the organizers have decided is that because of having so many qualifying rounds, they have come up with qualifying for each and every event. If you don't get 12 seconds in 100 meters for women, you can't be able to go to the next round. And for men, is 11 seconds.
11.0,
yeah, 11.0 seconds. So that is the second qualifying round. Now we're going for the third qualifying round, where we have in lane 1, Grace Miroyo Kidake. Lane 2, we have Purity Nduku. Lane 3, Jenny Mirigo Dihuri. Lane 3, Lucy Selion Lepetei. Lane 4, Violet Momoi. Lane 5, Monica Sefania. And lane 6, Regina Malai Mulate. In that event, we have Monica Safania, also a top contender representing Police in that event, and is one of the top sprinters in the country.
Yeah, we expect her to use her experience, having been there for long. So the athletes are taking to the blocks. Coach, looking at how the first hit has gone, the second hit has gone, as an athlete, does it pile pressure to you, like looking like probably if you're from the KDF team or the Kenya Prisons team or whichever team, you're looking at probably my teammate in the first hit did not make it or made it. Does it pile pressure on you, even as a coach?
Yeah, because, with this build-up, this kind of build-up, this is whereby we now see what we've been doing, what we've been preparing for. And out of this, it will give the coaches the chances to go and prepare their athletes better than they were, and to look at where we have the loopholes, to be able to cover the loopholes, so that by the time you're coming for the national championships, you have already prepared your athletes ready to run the national championship. So these build-ups are very important for coaches and also for the athletes.
What is it normally with the sprints? Is it the adrenaline? Because even if you look here at the stadium, people are just lazing around, people are doing their own things. But now when the first hit started, the cheering, people now started taking attention. You can see others clinging here on the fence. People are not here before the first hits.
Yeah, watching 100 meters is exciting because it's a very short event on the track, especially here in Kenya, because we normally have 100 meters, and it excites the crowd so much. And having these big names who have been running for quite some time, it excites everybody to see how they will be able to perform in this kind of an event. It's not like 10,000, which is a bit boring.
The third hit has already taken.
That is the third hit.
Jen Mirigo Ndikuri.
That one is Monica Zafania of National Police Service. Monica Zafania of National Police Service coming in that exciting qualifying round 3. In qualifying round 400 meters, in lane 1 we have Valerie Gakeni Njiru, lane 2 Penina Mugure Kagiri, lane 3 Winnie Awor Awino, lane 4 Shelmith Rono Jepto, lane 5 Indeche Peris Inyanji, lane 6 Nelly Chepkogei, and lane 7 Sheila Chepkoech. This is an open event. We don't have the big guns in this event, and we expect that
anyone can take it.
yeah,
And you can equally have an underdog emerging with a good qualifying time to be considered in the upper stages.
yeah.
I was watching one of the documentaries on TV. And, see when you have the national championships in Jamaica for the schools category. That was it's like their national trials, and you see when these big names come in, Usain Bolt, Safa Powell, Johan Bleek. In the schools category, do you feel we are producing enough talent to feed the national team from the junior category going up?
That's next event, qualifying round 4. In lane 1, Valerie Gakeni Njiru coming up very well, and also we have Indeche Paris, and that is also the top 4 in that event, where we had Shelmith Rono Jepto, and also Nelly Chipogay, all in that contention. We are now moving to qualifying round 5. Countries like Botswana. Recently, I was talking to one of the top officials from Botswana. Like the 400 meters, you can see Botswana doing very well in 400 meters.
So in the Olympics,
apart from Chibogo in 100 and 200, they normally have during the national championship. They normally have in an event 48 rounds, qualifying rounds in 400. So out of that, and each heat has 8 athletes. That is how you grow your base. That is how you grow the number of athletes who can qualify.
You ensure you don't lock out any talent, anyone.
Yeah, we allow each and every person to come in, but at the same time also, it's good for the athletics in this country, because that is how we are going to discover the top athletes. So we are going to qualifying round 5. Here we have Braxidis Omusugut from KDF, Ida Peris Jepkoril, Nairobi, Sharon Mora Kayaga, Nyanza South. We have Stella Kadini Nzuku, Brenda Matitsa Inzano. Brenda also is one of the top contender from Prisons. Yvonne Namuna Mwangala from Prisons, and Yvonne Alvisa Otunga. All these 2 athletes, Brenda Matitsa Inzano and Yvonne Namuna Mwangala, were in the finals of the weekend meeting in Mumias, and we tend to think that they are also ready here for this grueling second weekend meeting here in Thika.
Yeah, looking at the body language of Brenda Masitsa, she looks very comfortable. Already judging by her demeanor, that clearly tells you that she's very comfortable in the race, and probably she'll not go less than position 3.
Yeah, she's one of the top upcoming athletes, and she runs with the Prisons. And also this Yvonne Namuna Mwangala is also another upcoming athlete in lane 6. So it's going to be a grueling event. Those are the top contenders in this 100 meters qualifying round 5.
After this heat, we'll have 4 more qualifying rounds to go.
Yeah, and this is a first weekend meeting where we have 10 qualifying rounds for women. This is a big surprise, and we tend to think that this will finally give us the athletes we are looking for.
Well, the athletes are on the blocks. And this time we'll have 5 athletes. There they go.
There they go. Now Brenda is coming there. Brenda is running with Mangala, Yvonne Mangala, Brenda, Yvonne Mangala, Brenda Matita of Prisons, and Yvonne Mangala of Prisons also coming for those top positions. We also move to the next round, which is qualifying round 6. Here we have Maureen Mukui Wainaina, Lane 1, Lane 2, Sarah Nabwire, Lane 3, Miriam Aoko Oyugi, Lane 4, Mercy Obiero, Lane 5, Faith Betty Nzuna, Lane 6, Marcela Nyaboke Nathan, and Lane 7, Elizabeth Anyango. This is an open event. It's an open event. It's not quite tough, and we expect any of them can be able to win that event. But there, Brenda Matisa proving herself that she means business because during the last weekend meeting in Mumia, she was among the top 3 in 100 meters.
Well, indeed, a very active day here in Thika. The men's high jump is finals about to begin. The track as you wait for hit 6 of the women's qualifying rounds in the 100 meters. And as Coach Moneki has pointed out, it is an opening event, which is also a good platform to ensure that no talent is locked out, in ensuring that our nation, Kenya, produces great talent in the sprints, especially for the women. The athletes have gone on the blocks, waiting for the start. There they go. The race has just begun.
Yeah, that is another event. We have Mercy Obiero and Faith Betty Nzuna coming for that close finish. Mercy Obiero and Faith Betty Nzuna coming for that close finish. So we are going for qualifying round 7. In qualifying round 7, we have Faith Bakuchi of KDF. We have Laventa Amutavi. This is the wife of Omanyala, representing Nairobi. Lane 3, we have Nancy Wangeshi Mwangi. Lane 4, Tuli Ndenya Caroline. Lane 5, Rachel Akisa Mamai. Lane 6, Lydia Chepkoech Sinja. And lane 7, Waweru Cynthia Murugi.
Of course, all eyes will be looking at Laventa,
Yeah.
hoping that the success of well, I know all eyes will be looking at Laventa, who will be running for Nairobi, hoping that she emulates the success of the hubby.
Yeah, you know, with Laventa Mutavi, she has been doing well, but compared to her husband, everybody will be looking at her, and maybe we all believe that if she's training with Omanyala, maybe she can be able to do something today. But we have the big guns in this event who have already gone through the qualifying rounds, and we tend to think that this one is unpredictable.
Well, let's wait as they check to the blocks. Tension seems to be very high. This is the point where, as an athlete, to say your last prayers before the race begins.
They're all setting their blocks to be sure that the blocks are okay. The starting blocks.
That ceremonial jump reminds me of Marion Jones back in the day.
Yeah, of course, Marion Jones.
And Rebecca Mutola.
That's a good start. Now leading there is Lavenda Amutavi. Lavenda Amutavi, the wife of Amanyala, leading in that event. In lane 2, Lavenda Amutavi is the wife of Ferdinand Omanyala. That was a good start for her this season. Let's see how the season will go. But we are here in Thika. This is a weekend meeting. That being the qualifying rounds, we still have to go to the semis and the finals.
So we are into qualifying round number 8.
Number 8.
And we have Esther Kagonya of KTF, Emma Wavinya Mulandi of Nairobi, Leah Tamnai Sabila of NYS, Wankuru Josephine Wanjala of Kenya Prisons, Vivian Awino Ogola of Prisons, Yolanda Nyambura Osheke of University, Emelda Adhiambo Muga of KTF. And there you have the replay. And Amutavi took an early lead, 30 meters from the blocks, and led all the way to the finish line.
Oh yeah, that the next event, the next qualifying round, which is number 8. It's an open event. We don't have the top contenders in that event. This is an open event. It's not easy to be able to predict who among them will be able to do very well. But something we are not seeing is that we have athletes from NYS. NYS is coming in a big way. I think you saw them in during the cross country, and also they have their own on track. And this is good for athletics because the family is growing. Having the NYS also having their athletes in this weekend meeting, it just gives us that edge that we need to have more athletes coming into the weekend meetings.
Yeah, actually, Coach, that is very notable, and I think something very positive towards athletics development, considering what NYS does, what they stand for, and the chance they have of joining other discipline forces. So if an athlete starts at that level, and probably they get a chance to join either KDF or prisons or any other discipline, it sort of beefs up that particular unit, and also to them it also gives them exposure. Even the cheering squad while coming in here from the gate, you just notice that these guys have come to prove a point compared to the old guys that have been there. So the ground, the athletes are on the blocks there, they take off, the gun has just gone.
Yeah, from NYS now, Leah Tamnai Sabila leading, and also we have Amelda Adhiambo Muga. Melda Adhiambo Muga, KDF finishing in that 100 meters. Melda Adhiambo Muga and also Leah Tamnai Sabila in those top positions.
Melda seems to be a favorite among the fans. The reaction here understands, most probably from her counterparts from KDF, seems to be speaking volumes of how they cheered her right from the blocks up to when she finishes. Coach, does the fourth man, does it also encourage an athlete, or while you are down there you never listen to anything, just focusing on the finish line?
Yeah, the most important thing once you are on the blocks, the focus is to the finish line. You stick to your line and focus on finishing the event. That's very important. You don't run with the crowd. But also we must say that when we have a bigger crowd, it motivates the athlete. They're also listening. As they are running, they're also listening what is happening outside. So it's a big motivation for all of us. especially our athletes. So we are moving to qualifying round 9, where we have Viona Wangari Wanaina, University Sharon Sudi Lusike Universities, Milka Beka Mukwana Nairobi, Damaris Imbongo Prisons, and Christine Muchiri Kabura Prisons. Here we have the top contenders, Doreen Walker in lane 5, representing Prisons.
Well, as the athletes get to the blocks, let's wait and see how they lock horns and who will emerge victorious in this particular race, considering the notable athletes here in this particular qualifying round. They have to go to the blocks again. Seems to be a technical hitch. Coach, the tension sometimes can make one make a mistake unwillingly, is it?
Yeah, because you need to control yourself. And you should know one thing about the 100 meter. There are no false starts. Once you're caught, just sent away. You just kiss the event bye-bye and you move, you think for the next event.
And like the long distance, you have time to catch up.
Yeah, with the long distance is something different. That is a different ball game. But with the sprints, you have to be very careful.
There they go on the blocks again, waiting for the gun before we start.
Look at lane 5, that is Doreen Walker representing Prison. Doreen Walker representing Prisons. Doreen Walker, and that is Doreen Walker of Prisons, coming in that top positions in the qualifying rounds, qualifying round number 9. Now we are going for the last qualifying round, where we have the following athletes: lane 1, Diana Nafula Kisa, Western; Quinecta Kisembe, lane 2, Dangili Maundu Lagalia Nairobi, Susan Nyambura Wairimu, Faith Mweni Nzilani representing Prisons, Irene Wavinya Musyoka Southern, and Vivian Waweru Universities. Those are the athletes in the last qualifying rounds, whereby it's is Quinecta Kisembe, one of the top contenders, and Susan Nyambura Wairimu.
Yeah, Quinecta is an old gun, very experienced, born 19 October 1989. We expect her to expect her to take the win. So the athletes are on the blocks. The race is about to begin. This is the replay of heat number 9, where Doreen Walker of Prisons emerged the winner. And so at some point you can see her reducing her speed, coach, because she realized she's already on the lead, so there's no time to break too much sweat.
Yeah.
Let's listen to one of the interviews on the sidelines from our colleague on the other side of studio. That is the last the last qualifying round for the women.
Nectar.
It is Nectar that is leading
Nectar Kisembe.
in lane number 2,
Yeah.
and she has finished as the winner.
Those were the top 10 hits, 100 meters for women. The next one will be the 100 meters for men, where we have 21 qualifying rounds. It's going to be quite hectic, but we have 21 qualifying rounds.
This is a point where patience is required, as we've done the 10 rounds of the ladies qualifying rounds. Here we'll have to wait for 21 rounds as the men get ready.
Thank you so much, Victor. I'm joined
This
here
particular
by
hit
Coach
has
Hilary
Ferdinand
Wesonga. He's a sprint
Omanyala,
coach.
who's not only the
Coach,
crowd
what are some of the
favorite.
expectations that you have now we have like a month to the World Relays. We have less than 2 months.
Thank you for the question, Charity. This year round, I think, I believe we'll do a better job than the last time we were at the World Relays, because people have come of age right now. People have grown, and you can see the growth. As you can see in the number of hits that are coming out of Thika and also Mumias. So the numbers are getting better, and also the quality is getting better. So we expect a good outing at the World Relays. Yes.
As we head for the men's, we have about 29 hits. We've just finished with the ladies. Perhaps, what's your take?
My take is it's good that we have the big number of hits, but let us not be grateful of the number of hits. We should be grateful of the quality of times that will come from the hits. So if we'll have a lot of 10 ones to 10 fives and all those 29 hits, then it will be a good step in the right direction. But if we'll have hits that have 12-second winners, then we will say it was just numbers. So I hope it will come out 10-1 to around, even who knows, 9-9 could be there, 9-8, but I'm expecting until 10-7. Yes.
Thank you so much. That is Coach Hilary Wesonga. He is going to be our guest commentator on the commentary booth. Over to you, Victor Ogale, as we start with the men's hits.
Brought a lot of mixed reactions here. Jitters, excitement with Ferdinand Omanyala in hit in round number 1. So everyone will be looking at Ferdinand Omanyala, and to the athletes who are also running alongside, I know there are some who could be already fidgeting, just knowing that this guy is an Olympian. This guy has been in the world stages, Diamond League, Commonwealth Games, name them. There the athletes go to the blocks.
We expect a first time from Ferdinand Omanyala. That should have been a false start. That is not running. It's just cruising. No.
He seemed to have taken off really fast, but after realizing that he was leading, he just decided to take it easy.
No, this is not a run. I expect better from Omanyala. If you decide to turn up and do the job.
So, looking at how he's greeting his compatriots, his colleagues on track, I can imagine the message that he's telling them.
He's always been a humble guy. As you can see, there was a false start from lane 1, but they let it go. But you can see even the leg placement from the left foot of the lane 1. That's where the problem began. He didn't set the blocks.
That is Nicholas Witty from Saint.
Can clearly see. Yes, false started.
Coach, being an open event, you know, some of these athletes are probably experiencing these things for their first
Yes.
using the blocks, even some probably just running with spikes. To them is coming up.
Yes, that is
Fast. Probably that would have contributed.
to the false start and the what, yes. But that goes a long way in telling us as coaches that we need to start having these resources right from training. Let the athletes not come and face these things for the first time in competition.
Let's hand over to Charity on the other side of studio. She's standing by with Fatima.
Thank you so much, Victor. I'm joined here by Fadi. Fadi, how has the race been for you?
It's been entertaining. Yeah, I mean, we came here to hype the crowd and just hype the event. So it's done. Yeah.
As we go forward, we have the World Relays coming in, we also have next month the World Indo. Are we expecting to see you in either of them?
Ask me about today.
No, you see, we have to know what are your preparations for this?
We haven't done any calendar plans yet because we're still in the Indo season. So, and have you seen, I haven't done the tour, so the plans are still underway. We'll let guys know when we are ready. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
That was Ferdinand Omanyala. He's saying that he's yet to do his calendar plan, but he'll be able to tell the fans which races he'll be attending. Over to you to Hillary and Victor as we continue with the men's heat.
For him now on to qualifying round number 2, we have Alex Kariuki, Samuel Angwenyi, Randy Williams, Elkana Kiprotich, Richard Omondi Ogutu, Philip Kinyanjui Wambugu, Abel Atako Mzee of University, and there is a false start. Just as we are talking, coach, preparation is very key in some of these events, and as you've noted, these are some of the pointers, the notes that you'll take home before the next leg and the other qualifying rounds.
100%. Like you can see, people even don't know how to do their set. So that's a challenge to all the coaches. The man to watch is Richard Oguto and the NYS Elkana Kiprotich.
Coach, the coming in of NYS, what do you have to say about that?
That's a good step. I commend the Federation AK for bringing in NYS as an affiliate, because we've seen the athletes are really fast, not just in sprints, even the middle distance.
Talking to Coach Moneki earlier, I was of the opinion that considering what NYS does,
yes,
their sort of training and preparation, and we understand that some of them, or rather they are also given an opportunity to join the other discipline forces. Will this also back up the discipline forces, say KDF, prisons and police and etc.?
Yes, it will. Most definitely. Like I said, the two men to watch, NYS and Ogutu. You can see the NYS guy has won it. Elkana Kiprotich.
Yeah, that is it. He did lead from gun to tape, easily walking shoulder high. He looks like he can still go back and win another round if he's given.
It's true.
Very strong physical ability.
You can see the difference between him and Omanyala. Omanyala was sweating, him nothing from the body. So maybe something positive. Let's watch out for round 2.
Something I've also noticed is the body language among us, these athletes. They know athlete A is stronger than athlete B. So even when you look at them, either if they're on their blocks, even in the morning when they were coming in, I found a group, Boniface Moresa.
Yes.
They were teasing each other near the gate.
Yes.
They're talking about, you have tension, why are you fearing me today? So they're not fighting, it's just in a familiar.
It's good for the sport. If you could, maybe they're borrowing it from Usain Bolt and Gatlin.
Yeah.
They used to have that rivalry, where when you walk into a stadium, you look at your opponent, and when you look at the eye, I'll beat this one today.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was after the Basel Stadium, the Olympics.
Yes.
Beijing.
Yes.
I remember Usain Bolt murmuring words like, "You can't catch me, you can't catch me."
Yes.
And that resonates with what you've said. And actually, that also brings about healthy competition.
Healthy competition. I wish we had a healthy competition between Ferdinand and somebody else. We are hoping to have that one in Kenya.
Yeah.
It will push Omanyala further and also help the other opponent.
Yeah, outside here, Omanyala seems to be a crowd favorite. Everyone is jostling for a photo, for a selfie, and I can count close to 20 people with their phones out. They just want to take a photo with Omanyala. Now we're going to qualifying round number three, and they're on their blocks as we wait the gun. The gun has gone and the race has just begun. Dennis Mwai Wangui in lane number 1, and that is a
very good mechanics. He had very good mechanics from lane 1. Dennis Mwai.
He's taking off ability from the blocks.
He's a new kid. I'm happy to see that. He's from Utawala.
We hope to see him join one of the forces and one day represent the country at the world stage.
No, by the way, for me as a coach, I'll say let us open up this. Let not everybody join the forces. You can still run as an individual and come out stronger. See, like Faith Kipyegon, she's not in any force. Eliud Kipchoge, not in any force, but they are very strong. So I'll want more of that also.
Actually, the list is endless, but
yes,
looking at it, others might opt to do that.
Yeah, but many of them
to secure some job.
You have to be very good not to join the forces. Even Omanyala joined. Yes, Omanyala turned out, it refused the forces, but when it was time, when the rubber hit the road,
he had no option.
The forces just to secure your future.
So now we are into heat number 4. We have Eric Munene from Central, Kelvin Kipkurui, Simon Buru of Nairobi, Manuel Ochieng, Christopher Ambali Anene of Police, Elijah Munene of Prisons, and Sami Mumo Mwania of the Universities category. Remember this the men's 100 meters qualifying rounds. We have 21 hits. So we are in heat number 4. We have 19 to go.
The man to watch, Christopher Anene, should win this easily. Christopher Anene, lane 5.
Christopher has been there being a seasoned, turning 40 in July 24 this year. He's been there for, I remember him running the likes of Mutai.
Yes.
Even guys like Colin Somae. The race has just begun.
Oh. This is good.
Tables seem to be turning here.
That's so good to see young ones coming up and beating the season.
Yeah, so definitely the seasoned athletes did not make it here in this particular hit.
We need to give a pat in the back to Christopher and then turning 40 and still racing.
they say life begins at 40.
I can see Boniface Moresa in this next hit. As always, he always starts very fast his seasons. He's a 400-meter athlete, but he opens his season around the first 2-3 weekend meetings with the 100 meters. I'm really eager to see what he produces here.
Yeah, as I told you, I met him in the morning and we actually walked out with him and talked a little. He
Yeah.
seemed to be in very high spirits
Yeah.
and they were teasing each other. So we expect him to emulate the same here on the field.
No, Marasa will always beat even the 100-meter guys. That's how strong he is. He's represented Kenya from as young as under 18.
Yeah, and he's still going strong. He's been there over the years.
Yes.
He's one of the athletes who I'd say is
He's the
clean,
200
no
meter
controversy.
defending champion, national defending champion.
So there they go on the blocks. Moresa on lane number 2, a crowd favorite and the man to watch. There they go off the blocks. He's already taken an early lead, running easily, no sweat.
Busena
And
coming in second. That
He's
is
already
good.
one.
Eric Busena second. That was a good run from Moresa.
So we go into qualifying round number 6. We have Abadance Baraka of Central, Joshua Otieno of KDF, Zabon Olale of Nairobi, Emmanuel Otieno, Robin Wanjala Wateba of Police, Martin Juka Koyan of Prisons, Rioba Willis Nyamohanga of the University.
Seasoned athlete here is Robin Wanjala from Police, lane 5. I'm also happy to see starting blocks in the field. That's a bonus for sprinters.
Yeah, we were discussing with a coach here before you came, and I mean, if you're looking at the years, I mean, Moneki has been there over the years,
Yes.
and at some point, you see frustration in a coach, not only him, on other coaches.
Yes.
But having 32 hits to me is just over 30 hits is just a plus for the sport. And somebody who has a bias for sprints.
We need to see quality in these 32 hits. I hope we'll see pure quality.
I know of an athlete, I won't name them, and when they were in high school, they came for the school games.
Yes.
And they came for the provincial games. They studied in Central Province, so they went to Mangu High School for that particular year.
Yes.
And for the first time, that athlete was given spikes. He'd never used spikes. He'd never seen blocks.
Yes.
So that was part of the requirement, and they were given a day before the finals. So according to him, that did affect his performance because he's used to running with either socks or bare feet. The Juakali way that we did. Yeah. So when you start these things at an early age, you grow up with them. So I'm going over to the other side of studio. My colleague Charity is standing by with a studio interview.
Thank you so much, Victor and Coach Hilary. I'm here joined by Boniface Mwereza. Mwereza, so far preparations zimekuwa vipi? And do you have your track and field calendar out already?
Yeah, the calendar is out. So we are still on the preparation. So yeah, today I decided to take part in 100 to see how my body responds.
And how has it been so far?
Cannot say I'm okay. I've just started, so I'll see during the semis. I'll respond. So for now, I can say it's better. Yeah.
Internationally, do you expect to win any races?
Yeah, of course. We will start with indoors. If we go with the relays, then we will plan from there. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm also joined by an upcoming athlete. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Dennis Moi Wangoi.
Dennis Moi, what inspired you kukuja kukimbia kwa 100 meters?
Kimbia ni kujituma tu, na siko na train, lakini sasa niko na mahali pa kutrain, so niko sawa. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That is Dennis Moi and Boniface Mwereza. They are going to be meeting up in the semi-final. We're looking forward to see how they go and take the action further. Over to you, Victor Ogale, on the commentary booth.
It's 7.
that's the final results of the 10,000 race. We have the final results of the 10,000 meters women's walk final. We have Sylvia Kimboy emerging victorious in 49.567 seconds. Mercy Nahumicha 50.349. Naomi Chepkurui was third. Karen Simi was fourth, and Mary Ndota finished fifth in a time of 55.567 seconds. There you had Boniface Maresa in an interview, very optimistic of the season ahead and looking forward to a great event and into the finals. Now we are going into heat number 7. And in the start list we have George Wairimu, Nathan Osore, David Kelly, Francis Gitau, Vera Francis Gitau, and Daudi Longida Mzirai. Yeah, so this I'd call them the body rhythmics. Do they add up to anything, or they just psych up the athlete, or you just find yourself just doing it because others are doing it?
You pick up. You pick it up as you go.
There is a full start. Lane number 1 seemed to have gotten off the block so quickly. But I think probably being an open race, I think maybe the umpires will be a bit lenient in disqualifying the athletes. It was lane 6, okay. So there they go. Hit number 7. It's a very nice show of sportsmanship. The energy for the final round. The finals for the high jump women, we have Faith Jepkemboi 1.68 meters, Maureen Nanjala 1.61 meters, and Mohanda 1.50 meters, Elizabeth Chepkemboi 1.45 meters, Patricia Mutwane 1.45 meters. There was a tie. And remember, despite there being qualifying rounds in other disciplines, in other races, we have races that we were having the finals taking place, majorly the field events, the discus throw for both men and women, the high jump for both men and women, high jump, long jump, triple jump, etc. Now we are going into heat number 8, and we have Samuel Mugo Nduguya from Central Rift, Frederick Kiyoko from KDF, Robert Bolugaku from Nairobi, Edwardson Kea, George Karanja Njenga, Nicholas Kipngetich of South Rift, and Moses Mwarandu Nzai. Most of these athletes seem to be not very seasoned athletes, so anyone here can emerge victorious. I'd call this a heat of underdogs. We can have a surprise time from lane 5. We have George Karanja Njenga, born 1993. There they go to the blocks. The race has just taken off. There seemed to have been a delay in taking off. but George has decided to take off sprinting like there is no tomorrow. In fact, if you'd have told him to do 200 meters, you'd have comfortably won.
I hope to see fast times after this. We get the results.
Yeah, actually, coach, that is a good thing, because also we need sort of a talent bank for future races.
Yes.
And sometimes you find in a particular year you'll have so many races. I'd say, like, probably you're having the Diamond Leagues. You have the Diamond League. You'll have maybe it's an Olympic year. It's a World Championship year. And there are these disciplined races. You have the World Military Games, World Police Games.
Yes.
So with this pool of talent, probably you'll have representation from Kenya all over, rather than having this athlete is torn between going for the Olympics or going for this particular event that they're affiliated with.
I'm glad that we are having more races this year, because I know next weekend we are having the Betika. I expect the same athletes to be there.
Yeah, and also that is a big shout and a big thank you to sponsors who've come on board. Betika has come in a big way in grooming and nurturing sports talent in this country, in various disciplines, and in athletics. Always present, always ensuring that athletics is taken to the greater stage, and also having a token of appreciation.
And again,
years before,
yes,
we never saw such events that athletes are being appreciated. However small, at least you're sure this athlete will go home with something.
And even the winners in this meet are getting 15,000 from 5,000 last year. It's 10,000 additional money in your pocket. And in the Betika races, the winner gets 150,000. That's more like a Diamond League for the sprinters.
So we are on to qualifying round number 9. Dennis Kipkorir from Central Rift, Kennedy Gitau Mwangi, Festus Kasioki, Dennis Nyongesa, Ronald Kipkoech, Chilayo Nyango, and Onesmus Nzioka.
Expect something from Dennis Nyongesa.
Dennis Nyongesa is leading, looking at his frame, how he's won, and even the ceremonial head toss.
Dennis Nyongesa was a teammate to Ferdinand Omanyala for years before Ferdinand changed coaches. But they went to school together, they lived together, so he was groomed well. He was mentored well by Omanyala.
Just looking at his frame, his physique.
Seasoned athlete. Seasoned athlete, that one.
So the finals, this is a must watch. For anyone who's at home, you'd better head to the Thika Stadium. So we are on to next. We have qualifying round number 10. We have Elias Kirimi, Stephen Otieno Oluoch of KTF, John Bosco Muteti of Nairobi, Kelvin Karani Mwendia, Eric Kimanthi of Police, Jackson Sururu Permuat of South Rift, very mouthful, Gregory Sitati of the universities.
I'm also elated to have this starting list in an AK meeting. That's a very big positive from the federation. Long time ago, we will come and form lines, stand in one line, then you are told go behind this, the person who is in the front. So we couldn't have start list on day one, but this is very positive from the federation. Keep it up.
Athletics Kenya is one of the federations that has learned the hard way, grown over the years, decided to do things in a very open way, and invoking technology.
Yes.
Because if there would be no technology, and if the federation not have appreciated technology, would not be here. And I just want to thank them. I mean, being one of the federations that have also exemplified performance compared to other sporting federations in this country. So when it comes to events like this, and that's why you'll see even sponsors or stakeholders are willing to work with Athletics Kenya. So on to
there is presence. Sponsors get presence.
On to hit number 10. Athletes are on to the blocks, ready to start.
As you can see, just behind the 100 meters, there are some sprinters doing some
sprinters warming.
Yes. Viewers at home can learn something from that upcoming athletes.
But this is not a new phenomenon to false start. Even once Usain Bolt.
Even Bolt false started at the World Championship final.
It was in Daegu, Korea,
Yes,
is it?
and he was one of the favorites to win.
And it was a very big disappointment. I remember the whole stadium went quiet.
Yeah, you say this is
Like,
he's a legend.
they
Don't
thought
give him the
probably
false
that
start.
Him being a world star, they would give him
A warning.
pardon or a second round,
Yes.
but that never happened.
The rules are rules.
And even his mother was there watching, and so he had to go back and work hard and ensure the next time he goes on
And it
track.
was a bad championship for him because he pulled an hamstring during the relay in that.
I remember.
Yes.
The men's high jump is already ongoing. This is the final one. But you know, for some of these athletes, the false start could also be a gimmick. Because you know now you've been given the last warning, so you do it intentionally.
I used to do it intentionally during my years because we had a yellow card.
I know.
So you do the yellow card false start for the first time, everybody
time.
panics.
So yeah, thank you. So now you're focused.
You are focused, the rest have panicked.
And you run like a bullet.
Yes.
To take the race. The umpire might need appearance.
Well trained.
At this point, you can tell from the poster who's a
Yes.
seasoned athlete who's
You
not.
can see lane 6 isn't even going to the set position. Well, I'd love to help some of this because I'm so much into the upcoming. I do majorly the upcoming athletes.
So let me ask, for athletes like these ones on the screen,
Yes.
or the ones on track, when they see big names like Omanyala making it in the world stage, is it a motivator for
It
them?
is a big motivator. In fact, the numbers you're seeing today is because of Omanyala.
Because they're like,
Everybody
Omanyala
has
did it,
hope.
I can do it.
Yes. Coming from rugby. Not just doing it, but coming from rugby, and then in his 5th year, he blossoms.
We also have Collins Omai, who also was a rugby player.
Yes, but he is now a coach, level 1 coach in the United States of America. Collins Omai, big up.
I see him on social media. He relocated
He relocated.
with his family.
He was to do this year, final year, but due to coaching duties, can't do it anymore. That was a positive from him.
A very talkative fella.
Very jovial,
Thank you.
very open. He
very-
doesn't beat around the bush.
And always very knowledgeable. Always has tidbits. If you decide to talk about cars, he knows about cars. If you decide to talk about shoes, he'll categorize. These are racing shoes. These are jogging shoes. You know, that guy is well versed.
Sure.
The 10,000 meters walk final for the men, we have Samuel Gadimba winning in a time of 41.7 seconds. So we go to Charity for an interview on the other side of studio.
Taka maji kwanza.
Thank you so much. We're joined here by Kennedy Tanui, the competitions director at the Athletics Kenya. Tanui, we've had the first track and field series at Mumias. Now we are here at Thika. Where are we going next?
Right now, our next event is in Kapsabet, and that is Eliud Kipchoge Complex on 13th, 14th, and 15th. And it is growing in stature. You can see today. Here in Thika, the number of athletes is tremendously increasing. It's double what we had in Mumias, and we feel that this is the way to go. In Kapsabet, we are expecting a lot of athletes, more so in the middle distances and the long distances that is traditionally from that region. And after Kapsabet, in the 2 weeks, again will be in Nakuru, Afraha Stadium now. That's where we are heading now to the real competitions now. We are just doing build-ups. That's why we are on Maram tracks. And as such, we want to appeal to most county governors. Kindly do us a favor. We don't have tartan tracks in most counties. The few counties that have tried much, we find that also the standards are not there. Right now we are faced with a crisis. The major stadiums are under renovation now. That is Kasarani, which is a Class A of competition, and Nyayo Stadium. We are faced with a huge challenge of qualifying majority of athletes locally. And therefore it goes without saying that most athletes who are to qualify for Tokyo will have to look for races outside Kenya. And it's a sorry state, but what do we do? That is how it is. Right now as we are talking, the indoor season is closing. We are supposed to be having the World Indoor Championships in March in China. And when you look at our qualifiers, save for the students who are in US and some few who have just gone to the circuits that are there, we don't have much qualifiers for World Indoor. And even the very best of ours that we know are not in that list. So we need to appeal to everybody. Let's make stadiums. Let's still make athletics vibrant. As we are seeing, it's happening now that there's a lot of enthusiasm in this thing. We saw in Sirikwa how it was, and now here in Thika. We are having 21 hits of 100 meters, which means there's a lot. There's a lot in athletics that needs to be done to improve the standards and also the infrastructure.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tanui. We are hoping that the governors have heard your plea and we will be having a quality stadium as we go.
We are optimistic. Right now we can see the input even here in Thika. The governor has done something, some renovations at the back here. It's very encouraging. The Council of Governors, let's take the challenge. Let every county have a standard track. That will be the ultimate dream that we need to have. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Kennedy Tanui talking about the competitions. He said that from here we'll be heading to Eliud Kipchoge track stadium in Kapsabet, then later on we move to Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. And he's also appealing to the governors as they construct the stadiums to at least have a standard track where athletes can qualify and also be able to compete. So now we have the World Indoor. Locally, not many athletes who have been able to qualify since the main stadiums, that is the Kasarani Stadium and Nyayo Stadium. They are under renovation for preparations for CHAN that is expected to be hosted in August, and also AFCON. And the only available stadiums that we have right now is Ulinzi Sports Complex and Afraha Stadium. Over to you, Victor and Hilary, as we continue with the main 100 hits.
Well, Charity, that was a good one, a very informative and incisive brief interview, full of athletics and technical knowledge, not only for those that are here, but also those that are watching this particular event, streaming it from wherever corner of the world that they are. So now we are on to hit qualifying round number 11. We have Dennis Kiprono Kipto in lane 1 from Central Rift, Abel Kimtai Kwemoi KDF lane number 2, Dennis Mwenda of Nairobi lane number 3, Kevin Wekesa lane number 4, Dennis Kimeli from Police lane number 5, Wilton Muga from South Rift lane number 6, and Moses Wafula Wangwa of the Universities in lane number 7.
I can see Dennis Wekesa from KDF in lane number 4.
Well, I think this explains why Ferdinand opted to have switched from lane from round 13 to round number 1.
Yes.
Probably he looked at the list and realized
I'll wait till maybe he had already warmed up, so he didn't want to wait that long. It will affect his training, or even maybe something would have come up.
But also looking at these other categories that have been subsequent from like the first 7 rounds, the competition is probably diminishing and you're not having
quality time.
I wouldn't want to use the word quality. I wouldn't want to use quality. But
it's good we are having upcoming.
Yeah, and also with you see now that false start
from a seasoned athlete.
Our director here is wondering what has happened. So I know what this guy was trying to do. He did not want to false start and he held his brakes, but since he was already in motion, inertia had to apply.
But we need to see cards in this meet. Let us not condone false starts.
Yeah. Actually, because now if they are pardoned when they go to
the
competitive races,
yes,
the race has already taken off, and your favorite in lane number 4 might be second position. Dennis Kiprono Kipto Central Rift has won the race, having
very good
led from the
mechanics
blocks.
from Kiprono, from lane 1. Dennis Kiprono. He was in the 100 meter semi-final nationals last year.
Yeah, I wanted to say that Kiprono is not a newbie. He's been there for long, so he's also another person to look out and to watch out in this particular season. This is very good, coach. Just setting your blocks according to how you want them, how you want to, probably your body posture, how you're used to doing it.
And you can see from the screens, the seasoned and the ones who are just upcoming.
Because these are some of the scenes that we see probably in the international stages, Africa Championships, World Championships, or the Olympics.
And as a coach, I can even tell you who will not win from the time they are placing their blocks on the ground. When you are setting your blocks.
That is a very good technical ability.
I can see Kanye ran with him long time ago. Still running.
Zakayo Kipchumba will be in lane number 1 for Central Rift. Kanye, your friend Lawrence Kanye, KDF, lane number 2. Benjamin Osebe, lane number 3. Michael Njuguna, lane number 4. Kevin Kipto, lane number 5. Benson Lekishon, lane number 6. And Steven Wangila Wanjala, lane number 7. They also seem to have been a false start, but I think the race is just taken on. Kanye
among the top in that race.
You also, coach, the weather is not also favoring these athletes. The dehydration levels must be very high.
Dehydration is high, but we love the hot conditions. As sprinters, it's better this way than cold.
The cold weather.
Yes.
Because of the muscles?
Yes.
Explain that for someone who's watching and they might not understand why the cold weather is not favorable for.
Well, during the cold weather, you will have to warm up your muscles for way too long. Way too long. And you are more prone to an hamstring injury when it is cold. Because you might warm, you might be sweating, but the muscle is not warm. Then during these conditions, it's ideal.
So on to qualifying round number 13. We have Clinton Aluvi Owatinya of Central, Geoffrey Karanja Njuguna KDF, Benjamin Mulanda Edebe of Nairobi, Musa Ouma Olwoch, Yasin Musioka of Southern. So we have 5 athletes.
I know when these athletes, during my time, if you will look at a seasoned athlete, like you see Fernando Manyala in your heat, You just start placing yourself at second or third.
Yeah, and that is what I was saying, coach. Like probably Omanyala looked at the start list and said, I might make these guys fidget and
Let me go.
faint.
Yes.
Let me go where there's competition. There they go. You can tell from the tension they were having, how they wanted to leave the blocks, the poster when they went up. You can just see that a lot needs to be done in terms of preparation. They look pretty much young.
So these are new. They're pretty much young. That's good.
Most of them born between 1998 through 2006.
Thika has always been a very fast track. So you expect very fast times coming from this meet.
Yeah. Even for the women's qualifying rounds, to me they were very entertaining.
Yes.
Seeing the likes of Amutavi just sprinting from the gun to tip, and the other subsequent
Yes, Monica there,
ties.
Kadogo, Doro, they were good times.
I think for the women's race, I'm looking forward for a better and stiff competition throughout the season.
Yes. It's good that the women have gone sub 12. Last year we had like 7 of them running sub 12.
And that also will put Kenya on the world map, considering we have countries like Botswana who've really come up in terms of sprints.
Yes.
And going forward into the international stage, we expect to see more women from Kenya. I wouldn't mind having an Olympic final with 2 female athletes from Kenya.
From Kenya, yes, that's positive.
So there they go, qualifying round number 13. There is a false start.
Back on their blocks.
So, coach, there is one trick that we were told that once the gun is count to seconds. Does it still apply? It's competitive level.
No. Don't anticipate. That is anticipation.
But that is what we used to rig.
Once the starter says set, you count 1, 2, then
And you go.
no.
So
We
you
have
can
different
use the
starters,
false- you can use
yes.
the false start.
The starter internationally will have to look at when everybody is on set position. The starter has to look and wait for everybody at the set position before firing the.
Before firing.
Yes.
So you should not go into your head and start counting your own
And there are
algorithms.
athletes who come up slowly into their set position. Manyala being one of them. Usain Bolt was also that type.
And there are those that
First risers were Gatlin, Asafa Powell.
Asafa, I know
Yes.
Asafa. And there are those that probably how their physique is, they are tall,
Yes.
so they just look, they lead, they're just on top of the pack despite them going down, but it's just
You
fine.
can imagine a 6'4" athlete on the
Their
starting
structure,
line.
their structure is just up.
Yes.
So we are on to qualifying round number 14. Edwin Omondi Otieno of Eastern Franklin Kibet Kipkurui of Nairobi, Rogers Mbogo Nyambu, Veronica Chebet of Police, Charles Wahonya of University, and Gregory Collins Rono.
Edwin Omondi Otieno. I don't know if he's on lane 1 or the lane run empty.
We'll need to have a closer look and see. But looking at from qualifying round 11, 12 into 13, I'm seeing faces of hope. I'm seeing upcoming athletes who want to prove it and qualify.
These are
Rogers
very young
Mbogo-
athletes, very young.
Rogers Mbogo Nyambu running in lane 2 did prove, despite it being an underdog, he's ran a first time. He's ran a very good race.
You know, when I used to run, I could at the line I would look at your spikes and see if you have spikes. I would eliminate my opponents by the way they are wearing. If you have football shorts, I just rule you out. I come if you are running with a t-shirt, I rule you out. That's how I used to do. Then I give my I know my opponent where they lie. So it's important to be well dressed when coming to a sprint race, so that nobody underrates you.
You don't come with basketball attires
Yes.
into a sprint.
You so you don't go to a gunfight with a knife.
Or a machete.
Yes.
So on to qualifying round.
The athlete you see on your screen is a gold medalist. 1 week ago in Dubai, there was a competition, so he won gold for Kenya.
Yeah, whatever you're pointing
Ongeta,
out,
Jairus
coach,
Ongeta.
he seems to be.
Called Jairus Ongeta,
He knows what he's doing, setting his blocks.
coached by Duncan Ayemba, former coach for Omanyala.
This is qualifying round number 15. We have Brain Mutuku Mikali of Eastern, Filian Kerubo Nyandusi KDF, Jairus Ongeta Nairobi, Ryan Mwakisha Mwikamba, Leonard Kwemoi Maiwa, Geoffrey Omwanza Ongechi, and Moses Walucho Sitati.
Ryan Mwakisha has also been in the fold. I hope this year will pop out. He's been an upcoming for long.
Yeah, born in 2002. That is 20th of May. We had Mwikamba. Now we're going to high jump men. Remember, this is the final of the day. He did not quite make it. And the qualifying round number 15 has taken off.
So Mwakisha.
And Mwakisha has taken the lead. Ryan Mwakisha Mwikamba.
Good job, Coach Perpetual.
Lifting up his knees and making big steps like Usain Bolt.
He's quite tall. He's a 6'3", if I'm not wrong.
That explains his running ability resembles or reminds me of Usain Bolt.
Yes. We're going to hit number 16, qualifying round.
Qualifying round 16, we have Justin Mogoi Isaboke of KDF, Maxwell Ochieng Oduoro of Nairobi, Salat Dakane Farah of Northeastern. I think this is the first athlete that I've encountered since we began this commentary from Northeastern, which is an encouragement for him. Peter Iwongo Karaoke, Dominic Osoro Omonyi, Eliaki Mose Ondimu, and Bernard Wafula Wanyonyi. Coach, do genetics and probably, I'm trying to be a bit sober, being in Kenya, I'm trying to use very sober words.
Yes.
Do genetics apply when it comes to such races as
Yes,
sprinting?
when we are picking athletes, we go as low as genetics. I wouldn't go to Northeastern to try look for a sprinter. I'll straight away go to Nyanza, Western, I start there.
So,
But if you get an athlete from Northeastern who is serious about it, I'm not saying you cannot get, you can get. I had an athlete from Northeastern and from Indian
origin.
Yasir Aslam, and he was quite good.
So despite the genetics, sometimes
despite
also
it's just a minor, it's one of the few.
special cases that you find an athlete
look at
pushes
genetics, you
themselves,
look at
training.
height. All these things are taken care of when you go to the Kenya Academy of Sports. They have a curricula of identifying talent and nurturing. They are the only government organization government funded, that is mandated to do that job.
Yeah, I've been to the institution a couple of times, doing work there, and I'd say it's a plus for the young and upcoming
They are doing
athletes.
quite a good job. They even have a holiday training.
And you wouldn't compare to yesteryears when an athlete would do it the hard way.
Yes.
You're on your own. But now you have an institution that recognizes you,
and
embraces
you
you.
to the training. When you're in training, they take care of everything.
So the race has taken over, and I'm hoping to see
Wasike,
Salat
Moses
Dakane.
Wasike.
Wasike is a seasoned.
You can see him, and I've seen the Northeastern athlete has
He's
done
in
quite
number 3.
well. Like I told you, when you get one and you nurture well.
So that is a man to watch.
Under harsh conditions in Northeastern.
I know. Even looking at his attire, I know he didn't have the right attire. He has a long,
Upcoming.
I call it a sweatshirt, but I know one day things will open up for him.
I hope he keeps doing it. We're going to qualifying round number 18.
Well, in round number 18, we have Shadrach Wasilwa, Trevor Kingo of Nairobi, Tony Otieno Ochieng of Nyanza South, Paulo Musanzala, Martin Otieno Odhiambo of Prisons, Joseph Gadhuthi Moteithia of University, and Dalmas Angola Western. Some of these names are very mouthful. Gadhuthi Moteithia. Moteithia in Kikuyu means one that helps. He's a helper.
I can see Ekwam is trying to call me. Ekwam, I cannot pick your call. I'm nataka kutuma salamu kwa studio.
He's probably heard your voice.
Yes.
Through the Athletics Kenya page on YouTube. Coach, in terms of sprints, where we are as a country, are we there yet?
We are almost there.
On a scale of 1 to 10?
If I have to be frank and truthful, we are at 6 or 7. 6.5 to 7.
So we are on your screens. We have the high jump men's final, and we had a couple of athletes in the men's final, and of course this is the time to separate the wheat from the chaff. And on to qualifying round number 18. We have Martin Otieno Odhiambo and Paulo Musanzala just fell
That was a
down,
bad fall.
and he needs some medical attention. Rather, he would need some medical attention.
But he's lucky he has fallen on Maram. Do that on tartan, your whole skin will peel.
But it is a very depressing. Coach, it is a very depressing fall, just a few meters to finishing.
He was dipping. He was trying to dip for the top positions.
Seems to have burned out.
Yes.
Because this hit, compared to the past two hits, looks to be very fast. Very, very exciting scenes, coach here.
Yes.
So the eyes can be spoiled for choice. What to look at, who to look at.
For me in the studio, definitely being as Prince coach, I'll be biased towards Prince.
And in the men's high jump, we had a total of 23 athletes. And that was KDF athlete Edwin Kipchumba, one of the few remaining athletes out of the 23, because in the morning this event just began slightly after 8 a.m. and now this is after others not qualifying to the next stages and being given chances. So that's another athlete from KDF who's attempted but did not make it. Seems this time no one might go past that.
There's
mark,
another
and
hit.
that's Nixon
on.
Kipkurui.
400 meters. The director has decided.
The qualifying round number 19.
That was, I think that will produce one of the fastest times.
Yeah.
Yes,
And also,
'cause there was
funny enough,
competition.
their heights, they seem to be of the same height.
Yes.
Was it selection by merit or
No,
it was
not
by
by-
default? These guys,
I hope the director can take us to hit number 20.
we had Maurice Masinde Wasiki of KDF in qualifying round number 19. Eugene Anyeni Onderi, Manuel Ndochi Wafula, Desmond Muigai, Ngao, Joshua Muuo, Kilion Kiprotich and Anne Mohan. No, that is.
That's a mistake.
So in qualifying round number 20, I know
The
Coach,
first two athletes have come up from junior level. That's why I really would like to see them, Seth and Simani Regao.
Seth Mufutu Mwangale have
And
grown
then we
up
have
the ranks.
Isaac Omuro in that hit also. That will be a very fast hit.
Isaac Omurwa is brother to Ferdinand.
Omanyala.
And now we've gone to the men's high jump, and seems an athlete has managed. And as while we wait for our able videographer Victor to give us the starting image of the qualifying round number 20, where we have Seth Mufutu Mwangali of KDF, Simani Regai of Nairobi, Kevin Joktan of NYS National Youth Service, Philip Mbithi Mutua, and James Kingori Mwaura, as well as Isaac Omurwa, who is the brother to Ferdinand Omanyala, who will be in lane number 6. Indeed, Omanyala, we've seen the there we go. It was a rather soft pan to the starting.
But it's there. Oh.
The race has already taken off. And this is another fast one, and we have Isaac Omurwa taking it easily, perhaps emulating the prowess of
Like
his
I've told you,
brother.
there were three guys to watch: Seth, Simani, and Isaac Omurwa.
And another
I think
fleeting
they have come in those positions. Not sure, but maybe we'll have to.
Also, this
wait.
hit coach, the height is. These
Quite
guys
the
also
same.
have the same height. We need to have a from 16A or whoever did the selection of the last two.
You'll find it's not a selection, but we have an average height for sprinting. Yes, like in Kenya, Kenyans we are not that tall, so you'll tend to find all of them same height.
Same height, yeah. But okay, that was on a lighter note though. In qualifying round 21, we have Alex Chalo Mutua, Benjamin Muya, Vincent Amboga Titus, Alvin Misembuka, Anthony Owino Phillips, and Charles Nyamwea Monyoro. Most of these athletes are not seasoned, and are athletes that will be trying to see how they'll qualify for other bigger races, other bigger meets throughout the season and the subsequent seasons.
I see Equam is really pestering me to announce where will the next AK meet be happening. I'm just telling him we can't know. The federation will announce when our next meet will be. So Equam and everybody watching, the confirmation for the next AK meet will happen tomorrow.
Equam wants you to give him a Mokenya. We used to call it Mokenya. So that is Bismarck Kipkorir Soy.
And I can.
KDF has 3 athletes already remaining in the high jump for men.
People are complaining, they need to see 100 meters.
So now we are going to the 100 meters. I remember, coach, the sprints are races that emit a lot of emotion, either good or bad emotion.
Even Omanyala is calling, is asking me, why are we showing high jump when there's 100 meters? Oh, so sorry for the athlete. 227 has pulled just an hamstring right there.
I know, that is Alvin Misembuka.
So sorry, man. I know how it feels.
You can imagine the energy,
time,
mentally.
It ideally takes 21 days to heal.
I know.
So that one is most likely missing the next meet.
Yeah, I know. As I was saying, sprints emit a lot of emotions.
Yes.
Even the sprint relays. That is when you know even your brother can be your enemy. If you want people to run mad in this particular vicinity, in this stadium, the sprints and the relays, this remain one of my favorites, and that explains why Omanyala had to take his time to give you a phone call.
Yes, because there's 100, his brother is running, and we are not showing. Omanyala, it's not us, it's the videographer and the director. For us, we announce what we see. But don't worry, this is also an event that has high jump, so we have to give the high jumpers
There are also
some
other
coverage
events that also need to be
covered.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's athletics, so all of them had to be factored in.
Yes.
And I would also want, just applauding the organization by Athletics Kenya, event by event, once they finish, how quick the hurdles are being assembled once the athletes finish. And to me, I'd say over the years, things are getting better.
Yes,
5 years, 10
getting
years from now, such events will be compared to world events.
Yes. The challenge that I want to give out to the counties, sports is a devolved function. Many people don't realize this, but sports is a devolved function. We need to have more stadiums standardized with tartan tracks, so that when we take a meet to Thika, we take it to a tartan track event. In Kakamega, we take it to Buhungu where there's tartan track. So we need to have the proper running surface if we need to grow.
Actually, in general, the issue of sports infrastructure, because it's massive. Apart from the track, it's just massive. Even the sitting stands, even the changing area. So now we are into qualifying rounds.
Yes.
The last one
22,
for the
which is not on the start list, but there
men.
it is.
And
I know right now, because I mingle with the ministry. There's a plan to have more training fields all across Kenya. The basic, or have a training field.
And you know that coach will also open other regions
Yes.
that, despite them also not being athletic friendly regions, or regions that probably have hosted such events, it would be a first. I wouldn't mind having one of these meets going to Elwak.
Yes. You see,
Modogashe, if there was such sporting facilities.
and the reason why the federation takes this these meets to the regions that's where we identify talents. Like Mercy Chebet was identified from an AK meet,
You see?
a local AK meet. You'll see her in a few. She's doing 400, I hope.
Yeah, I did see her name in the start list. And actually saw the coach here a while ago. Well, on the screens, the fans are very beautiful colors. Others are doing business, selling groundnuts. Others are selling crisps.
You can see
And,
Coach Pape there.
Yeah, very familiar, notable faces in athletics. Quietly seated, you might not notice them.
Quite a good turnout.
Yeah, coaches from all over. You know, so this is also a place where coaches have also come to fish or to fork. So there are those that have brought in their CVs looking for jobs, and there are future employers or potential employers that are also looking for new talent to onboard.
But as,
So it is two-way.
as we say, we have upcoming athletes. We also have to say we have now young upcoming coaches. And there are quite a lot. We have Coach Pape, Wesonga, we have Gatana. You see, those are young coaches who've come up. Musani, that is Riga. Call him Musani, but it's Coach Riga, Coach Duncan Ayemba. We have upcoming coaches also.
Who comes up with those names? Is it the athletes or they're just there by default?
By default, the athletes will give you a name.
You know, in having been in sports for long, I once had a guy called Atomic Bunde. He was a boxer. You know that name, eh? Probably the guy was not very little, but that name it just frightens you because this guy might explode.
Atomic.
You know, so do these names also are they a factor in the competitiveness of the sport?
I hope so.
Like when the athletes sit in their
This
own
is lightning
cocoons.
bolt.
Yeah, lightning bolt. When the athletes sit in their own cocoons and they are boasting, me I'm with Coach me I'm with Coach Atomic. I'll explode on the track.
Now we're heading to the hurdles. You can see Veronica Chebet.
Actually, the spacing out of these events, having the sprints in between is good because we have some of the athletes taking
Doubling.
Thank you. So doing double displays.
Because you'll see a lot of these 100-meter athletes also in the 200.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it gives them time to recover, do
And-
some conditioning.
and most of the
one or two.
coaches are using this as a training, not competition per se, but training, build up. You know, this year we have the World Relay in China in a month's time.
So this acts as a very nice training ground.
In a month's time we should be having the trials, then we have the World Relays in China.
Director here is chewing chapati behind us, mercilessly, competitively, like the sprinters. So as the hurdlers set their blocks, awaiting the final call for start of the race, we have the awarding ceremony.
Just missed it by a bit.
But there are two discipline teams that I've noticed in terms of their cheering squad, both KDF and NYS. Anytime they have an athlete either on track or doing something, you will just notice that that is an athlete of this particular, going by how they scream, how they cheer. Next we have the 100-meter hurdles women's semi-final, and this is semi-final 1. We have Florence Akinyi Obel of KDF, and Jerono Chelelgo, prisons, Veronica Chibet of police, Filian Kerubo Nyandusi of KDF, Valentine Mokaya Gesare of KDF, Sheila Jepkoski Kiplagat of North Rift, and Kandi of Central, Mercy Jip Kimboy, Sheila Chepkoech, and Anne Muhanda.
You can see
There is
successful jump.
prisons jumper.
Edwin. That's Edu.
He's popularly known as Edu.
Is the, if you didn't know, is the husband to Kadogo. Edwin Toh. Kwa men final, so no full. I think, I don't know, maybe they have decided it to be a final. It's a full house.
We will just not.
But we'll wait and hear from the.
And also, schools are on meet, so that explains also
Oh, the high turnout.
the high turnout,
Yes.
both from the fans as well as from those that are racing. I don't know if it's a factor, but
It is a factor, big factor.
for anyone who's at home, probably they here around Thika or in the vicinity and they want to. So for the 100-meter hurdles, this is a straight final. Seems to be an amendment in the program, but that is not a hassle. This is a straight final. In lane 1 we have Angeleno Chelelgo, a seasoned athlete over the sprint distance, doing 100 meters. In the discus men final, the results are Jonarius Chepkwony has emerged as the winner. Nathan Kibuot is second, Benson Maina came in third, Leonard Bett fourth, and Caleb Chepkwony fifth. So
On
the
the way
athlete,
from my screen, I can see Chebet, Veronica, and lane 6, a lot of tension.
yes, breathing hard.
She's walking up and down the lane. She really wants to win this.
Filian Kerubo is in lane 7.
But they have changed it to a straight final.
So this is the finals of the 100 meters hurdles for women. So they've been told to get off the blocks again. The tension is too high.
It was a faulty start. It's coming from the officials. Maybe a gun is firing, so they have to call them up.
So they are on the blocks again.
My WhatsApp is buzzing.
Every athlete knowing
He wanted to watch hit number 20.
we shall organize that.
It's like I said, it's number 20 had mixed. There was Isaac Murua there was Simani.
Yeah, it was quite a competitive heat,
Yes.
and that explains why everyone
Wanted to watch it. Anyway, now we go to the hurdles. I think they are ready.
there they go. The first hurdle, second hurdle.
One of our top hurdlers is in the US, our national record holder.
Very bad fall for Veronica Chebet, and she was leading. Filian has won it easily following Veronica's fall.
Like I told you, before the race started, you could see a lot of tension. in
Tension.
Veronica. Like, and if you remember, I told you I will tell you who will not win from. Pole sana Veronica, I know you are coming from training, from course, police training.
I like that. Good sportsmanship. She has to try and go past the finish line.
That is good. I hope you'll be okay. I really hope you're not hurt. See the that's quite a bad fall. But that's game. So next is 110 meter hurdles. Same is for the men.
I can see you gazing at Kishoyan Alphonse.
Yes, on the side, as you can see, Alphas Kishoyan from Kenya.
He was here a while ago and passed by and waved.
One of the few athletes who ran alone in this lane.
Always smiling.
A
Always.
wild event.
So now we're going to the
110.
for the men. You're seeing familiar faces who just ran in the men's 100 meters. Remember, in most of these sprint races, the athletes double up. They'll do the 100 meters, 200 meters. Others will go as far as doing the 400 meters. So in the first men's semi-final, we have Peter Andai in lane 1 of KTF, Geoffrey Rotich of North Rift, Ernest Ndongo Ngugi, Edwin Kimutait of Prisons, Yasin Musyoka Mohammed of Southern, Godwin Ochieng Odhiambo of University, as well as Kip Koech Felix Kirui, who is also from the University category.
To mention, now that we're in the hurdles, we lost an athlete who was doing hurdles, but my sincere condolences to the family and the KDF fraternity for losing Bet.
Yeah, I remember, and his death, I'd say, is one of the tragic deaths in the sporting field, especially in Kenya. Of course, for the likes of Samuel Wanjiru, Kevin Kimtum, but for him, yeah, he just came straight. He was at his peak, straight from a world event, and I remember even how the news came. I'd say like the whole country was in a somber mode.
Condolences to the family.
I still have his vivid images of him jogging at the training ground at the Kasarani Stadium, the track that is adjacent to the stadium or the gymnasium. remember him jumping up and down with his ceremonial hairstyle. So now the 100, the men's 100 meters hurdle semi-final 1 is about to begin. And coach, as you said, the attire of the athlete also speaks volumes of.
So you can know the upcoming and experience.
But I see. But I'd say it's also a good training ground. It's a good learning ground, because Rome was not built in a day. So they start. Saying this is also learning ground. I've seen even in other disciplines, football, we have players who are playing it pro.
Yes.
When they come, they sort of donate.
Running, yes, the boots, the attire, footballs, yes. It also happens in athletics, yes. If you are keen, you realize last year Umanyala donated a lot of running spikes to sprinters. So you'll see a lot of sprinters with Adidas. Yes.
Because also I understand that in terms of spike, it's also a take. .8 seconds. Jacqueline Jerono, 11 minutes 21.0 seconds, and Joyce Chepkurui coming in 5th position. Like the sprints, the spikes for 1500 meters are not the same as the spikes for 100 meters.
Yes.
So is it that's a standard form in the world over? So like somebody decided. Those are things that you guys in sprinting found them.
Innovation. You go research, then find
what suits this particular race.
That's why you see even now there's a war between the shoe companies. Now there is a good competition. Who will make the best shoes for marathon, for sprints?
And in the event that, say, a 1500 meter athlete feels that if I use the spikes for 100 meters, is it an obstacle? You're allowed?
You're allowed. As long as it is ratified by World Athletics, you can use it anywhere. It has to meet the qualifications to be used on a tartan track.
Coach, that's a political statement.
It's true. Even a sprinter can use a light shoe from the steeplechase and come do it in 100 meters, but it's a disadvantage because the others are using shoes that have been designed for that event.
Particular event.
Yes. You'll be surprised, like during our training, like speed work, we give our middle distance athletes sprint spikes to use.
Yeah, and also the coaching techniques change. Remember, every coach has their own style of play or own style of ensuring that they win or they produce results. So I'd say it's an open book. It's an open book. So long as
even our middle distance athletes at Rongai and Reds Club, they do drills, sprint drills.
you know there are athletes that have been there for years,
Yes.
and that's also with these discipline forces. As much as you said, it's not a must to join them, but it's also a way of survival. They are familiar faces that I've seen for over 10 years in that particular discipline. So this guy is known as the first body. If we'd use that language, we talk in the estates. These guys are there. You know, when it comes to this particular event,
You'll find them.
Athlete B will represent us. Equally, coach, business is booming, especially people selling sugar, ice cream, soda.
The economy has grown twofold in Thika today.
The temperatures here, I know you could be salivating.
No, I don't take sugars. I'm afraid of fattening. The hurdlers are on the blocks, you can see.
And so it's a full start in semi-final number 1 of the 100 meters hurdles semi-final. So this particular race will have 3 qualifying rounds, 3 semi-finals. Edwin Kimutai of Prisons in lane number 4. One of the athletes to watch over the distance. Coach, listening to the conversations out here, everyone seems to be a pro. Yes. Others are criticizing the athletes, others are putting an opinion. Probably this athlete would have done this, would have done that. Yes. They wouldn't have done.
It's normal. There they go.
So there.
That's a clear start.
So Kenya Prisons Edwin Kimutai to a tiring sprinter.
Just come from the high jump straight to, remember, he's a decathlete.
So this event is also, he's also using it to sharpen his skills for future events. His frame is still up, doesn't look tired.
They take part in 5 events in a day and then 5 the following day.
So athletes for the next round are taking to the start line, the blocks. We have Meli Konesmo Skiplagat of KDF, Collins Hiro Lohoya of Nairobi, John Chengo. We saw him earlier in the 400 meters hurdles. William Maraga Nyagaka of Prisons, you also saw him in the hurdles race, the 400 meters. Benedict Mbatha Zina of Southern, Silas Kiprotich Ngetich of the universities. and Jillian Kimutai. There goes your athlete from Northeastern, Gorane.
Oh, you've mastered his name.
It's a rare name. It was a unique name. I've told you I went through the start list from yesterday.
Okay.
And when I saw Northeastern.
So the award is there, 20,000 for the winner.
And this is a good initiative, having athletes get something. At least
Good money.
economically,
But you know you won't get that money today, yeah?
it's
You
fine.
have to go through other testing.
I know it's a process. I mean, it's in the current world. Even if you're to win the jackpot today, the main even the Betika jackpot, you won't get the money now. There is a process. So, but at the end of the day, there's a token of appreciation. That's where I'm coming at.
Which is a good motivation for everybody.
Yeah, and I really want to thank
Not just athletes.
the sponsors, because that equally also motivates the athletes and also elevates the level of sportsmanship and competitiveness.
And also other coming in to do the tests so that we have a clean spot.
Yes. ADAC have always been there, ensuring that the sport is clean, ensuring that athletes taking part in races both locally and internationally run in a clean and noble manner, ensuring that also the image of this country is not tarnished
Yes.
internationally.
But you know, people will say we have a lot of people who are being tested positive, but it's because the testing, the magnitude of testing is so much. We cannot. It's
You wouldn't
one
compare.
in 1,000 athletes, and the testing is so vigorous in Kenya.
So the second semi-final round of the 100 meters man hurdles, there they go off the blocks.
Looking for very fast times, but I doubt we'll get those fast times in this meet, this event, this heat.
John Chengo is in the 400 meters hurdles, and I think his experience over the 400 meter, the one lap distance, has helped him clinch this race. His technical ability, how he's lifting his legs, folding his knees, the other foot down, the next hurdle, up to the last one. There passes Mike Mokamba. Seasoned sprinter Mike Mokamba just passed by studio and said hi to fans watching the second leg of Athletics Kenya Betika track and field event. So the third round of the semi-final is the third round, at least for the third round, the third semi-final of the 100 meters hurdles are getting ready. And on the screen you have the men's discus final. You have Caleb Chekwonyi having thrown a distance of 45.93 meters. Nathan Kobe Watt, 44.93 meters. Benson Maina, 44.77 meters. Leonard Bet, 44.52 meters. And John Warias Chepkonyi, 43.59 meters. So remember, most of the field events were having straight finals today. Unlike the track events, talking about discus, we're talking about the high jump, the triple jump, and the shot put for both men and women. So the athletes are getting ready to be given directions on that is the third semi-final for the 100 meters men final. We have Gilbert Cheriot from KDF, Elijah Chesion Cheriot from KDF, Michael Maina Wanjiru of Police, Sami Kiprop Rugut of Prisons. We also had him running in the 400 meters hurdles. We had Teacher Diane Ferdinand in the universities category, Joseph Gaduthi Mutavia and Benson Wafula Wanyonyi. And there they are on the blocks. That is a false start by Elijah Chesion Cheriot of KDF.
Also does decathlon. So you might not be in decathlon. There is a yellow card. Everybody knows that we don't have yellow cards here.
But he's a seasoned athlete, been there, turning 39 years October 13th of October this year, so he ought to have known that, or rather he knows that better. Some of his age mates are soon advancing into coaching, so maybe they'll give him leniency, they'll apply leniency, but I hope if he does that next time. And as you said, coach, probably it's just a mind game. Yes. Probably he knew what he was doing.
He's been part of it, I see.
Yes. There they go off the blocks. Sami Kiprop Rugut of Prisons had a bad start and has dropped out of the race. Elijah Cheriot of KDF seems to have burned out with the hurdles.
There's one hurdler who didn't even come up the first hurdle.
That was Sami Kiprop Rugut. And he did well in his qualifying round of 400 meters hurdles. I don't know what happened.
He missed his steps.
Yeah.
In the 100 and 110 hurdles, you take 7 to 8 steps to the first hurdle. So maybe he did more.
If you go wrong in your calculation, that's it.
You're done.
Because Gilbert Cheriot,
fastest athlete takes 7.
Gilbert Cheriot of KDF has won it. He did not seem to be a strong contender, but he has easily won it. Also brings about a culture of sportsmanship in the house, you more or less speak the same language.
We have the partners, the 400-meter flat. Are they starting?
So this is qualifying round 1 for the 400 meters women, and we have Rahab Ndirangu from Central, Winnie Bisieri Makori of KDF, Teresia Ngogi Karu of Nairobi, Sarah Bosibori Joel of Nyanza South, Eunice Kadogo Murandafu of Police, Nevia Mungira Mishira of Prisons, and Francis Jemutai of South Rift. There they go, awaiting for the gun to start.
Ndirangu is a hard dash. She's decided to go flat.
That is a full start.
She's running late.
Yeah. Ndirangu is seasoned and
President Kenya in the mixed relays also last year.
and even over the 400 meters she has a the hurdles.
For the African Championship.
Yeah, and for the hurdles she has a personal best of 58.35. For the 400 meters flat she has a personal best of 55.72 seconds. And this is an athlete also who has also attempted 200 meters, posting 25.17 seconds as a personal best. So I'd say she's among the top contenders in this particular race. So there they go. There's also another false start. I think the gun has refused to fire. So coach, as you say, sometimes some of these false starts are for the better understanding of the viewer.
Yes.
Not all of them are caused by the sportsmen or the athletes.
No, some are
Some are
faulty
technical.
starts, technical. When it's the technical, it's faulty start.
I remember even in one of these clips on YouTube, I can't confirm which race it was or which country. There was a stray dog that entered the track
Yes.
just after the gun had fired, and it was a relay, and the athletes had already sped off.
I remember it also happened when I was running in Uganda.
So
For the world, for the African University Games during
So-
the relay.
So what happened? There we go. The qualifying, the gun has just sounded, and the athletes are off.
Yeah, athletes are off. Nivian is running quite well in lane 6. Nivian Mishira, and you can see Ndirangu is coming up well also.
She's gonna take it up at the corner, I know.
Technically, Ndirangu is leading at the 200 meters because she's running on the inside lane.
So that gives an added advantage.
Yes.
But Zara Bosibori is trying so much hard to close in.
So good to see Sarah pushing. Very good competition.
But Ndirangu,
Amongst the winner.
the last 50 meters did not want to burn it, because if she would have pushed it hard, probably she would have clearly burnt out Sarah.
One event that gives you a lot of lactic acid is this 400 meters.
So the second qualifying round of the women's 400 meters, and we have 7 qualifying rounds. So after this, we'll have 5 to go. And in the second qualifying round, you have Rose Waithera from Central, Pauline Giru Tiwai of KTF, Cynthia Kerubombe of Nairobi, Damaklin Bonareri Magari of Nyanza South, Paris Warimochege of Police, Yusta Buari Maina of Prisons, and Yvonne Alevitsa Otunga of the Universities. Hizi imechomwa na jua. Hii ni ngapi?
Hii ni mbao ikuwa 50.
Patia kila mtu ya mbao. Economics of scale. Patia huyo wa nyuma ndiye alikuwa anazirai. Leta. Sponsor amefika.
Nataka bili.
Well, the second round of the women's 400 meters has just taken off. The gun. This might be rather a slower race, coach, compared to the qualifying round where we had Bosibori and Rahab Njirango. Paris Warimo Chege of police is a seasoned athlete. Damaklin Bonareri Magare equally a very competitive. Equally a very competitive athlete, and she has taken the lead. Ivona Levica is also closing in from the universities category, and seems to be an easy race for the Kenya Prisons athlete, and her fans are cheering on the Macklin Bonareri. As you say, coach, you can just see at how everyone is holding their waist,
Yes.
bending, limping.
After the race, there's a lot of lactic acid accumulation.
So, despite her winning, you can see the burnout in her. Plus, also the scorching sun is not favoring anyone inside here, inside this Thika stadium.
By the time you get to the 200-meter mark, all your lights are on.
So now we are on to qualifying round number 3. And from Central we have Dorcas Munyiva Wanjiko, Shora Chipkoilo Teach of KDF, Emma Wavinya Mulandi of Nairobi, Winnie Aworo Wino Nyanza South, Helen Siombua Kali of Police, Florence Munanu Mbala of Prisons, and the list ends there because Ivona Levica Otunga was in qualifying round number 2 wearing bib 255, so she won't be in this particular qualifying round as she has already run. Well, a nice long shot of the Thika Stadium. For the discus women finals, we have Caroline Cherotich as the winner, having thrown 49.57 meters. Rosalind Rakamba, 48.47 meters. And Mercy Jep Kemboi coming in third, having thrown 41.22 meters. So we are now into qualifying round 3.
Look at Helen Siombua.
And down they go, awaiting the gun, and off they go.
Lane 5, Helen Siombua.
Coach, people have unique running styles. In communication, we call them body rhythmics. How you throw your hands, how you wave your hands in a particular manner. Helen Siombua is on the lead from police, having opened a very big gap.
Remember, she's at some point Kenyan record holder over 400 meters.
Now 200 meters. The 200 meters to go into 100 meters.
Glad to see Siombua back. She had a very serious injury.
Emma Wavinya Mulandi of Nairobi will come in second. And Shera Chepkorir Teach of KDF will come in third.
You can see from the screen has lactic acid.
Yeah, the burnout is real. You can see one athlete is limping. She can barely stand up.
You can even know the amount of training people have done after finishing the race. How they respond.
Coach, is there something like overtraining?
Yes, there is. There is overtraining.
Is it advantageous
And
to an athlete?
no. By the time you reach to the competition, you are worn out. You can even see in an athlete when the cheeks go in, there are signs of overtraining. They are quite evident.
So that over preparation only applies with exams when you overread many books.
You get
Not
confused.
in sports.
In sports, when you overtrain, you won't get the results. But I believe we also do overreading, because you've read and whatever you've read does not come in the exam. They bring something else.
And you become disappointed.
Yes.
Or you expect to be in an easy hit.
Yes. And then all of a sudden you find your guys are with you.
You go manyala.
Yes.
Very nice images of the fourth qualifying round. We have Faith Bukachi of KDF, Pauline Wafula of Nairobi, Miriam Aoko Oyugi of Nyanza South, Susan Nyambura Oirimo, Vanis Kerubo Nyagisera of Police, and Josephine Nyamusi Nyakora of Prisons.
Vanis Kerubo was at some point the Kenyan record holder. She's an African champion in the 400 meters hurdles.
So, Coach, kindly just explain, rather decipher this. Why is it so easy for the 400 meter record to be broken?
Why it is easy? It's not easy.
It's not easy, no, but you're naming so many. I mean, I'd give an example of other disciplines.
Yes.
Still in athletics. I'd give an example of a particular race where you have one athlete has been there as the record holder for year in, year out.
Yes,
year in.
true.
People even go up to the Olympic stage,
I
nobody
remember.
breaks that record. But in 400, you've already mentioned 3 in the past 20
Even in
minutes.
the hurdles, it's getting better because the athletes are coming up. It means people have just upped their game in that particular sport or discipline.
And also coaches are learning the technicalities
Yes.
in the knowing. There they go, off they go. A slow start for me.
Is that Vanis Kerubo with a black? But yes, it is 004.
Running for police. She's slowly closing in the gap.
Very good run from her. Glad to see her.
It's a very nice race.
I also like the competition from the one who's finished second.
Yeah, and also Josephine Nyamusi Nyakora of Prisons coming in third. So on to qualifying round number 5. So we have 2 rounds to go. Remember, for the women's 400 meters, we have 7 qualifying rounds, and now we are in qualifying round number 5. And Mercy Adongo Okech will be running for KDF. Emma Wavinya Mulandi for Nairobi. Sheila Jepkosgei Kiplagat for North Rift. Nancy Wangeshi Mwangi for NYS. Nasaru Fesha. Eunice Kadogo Murandafu, Jacinta Abese.
I've seen Eunice Kadogo in the qualifying round 1 name, but she wasn't there. I can also see it in here. I think it's a mistake. Watch out for Mercy Okech from KDF. Yes.
Also, the right hand of the screen. Those are some of her colleagues from the Kenya Defence Forces. So perhaps that would be.
Mercy is the one with the Kenyan singlet.
That would be a motivator for her.
On lane number 2.
So they're getting ready, waiting for the sounds of the gun. There they take off.
That's a good start.
She has taken off in a very good start. Nice sprinting.
Ascend! Ascend!
You can see good competition from Mercy and Sheila. The two are the Olympics. The mixed relay also.
Yeah, and you can actually tell from the competition at some point. Then she's decided to slow down.
Good run from the two.
Yeah, Jacinta and Mercy, they are conversing, congratulating each other. These are two athletes who know each other very well. So now we are
Ascend.
you can see her surging forward.
Yes. And she nowadays runs the Masters. She takes part in the Masters Championships.
Yeah, so she has brought in her experience there.
And she's going for the World Masters Championship in US later this.
She seems to have gotten a slower hit, in my view.
No, she's too strong for the rest.
There she is, having finished the race. sixth qualifying round has already taken off. Remember, this is an open event, and you'll note on your screens that in some of the races we have young and upcoming athletes, not very seasoned athletes in the various disciplines, but these are athletes that look forward to qualifying to the larger stages. Sheila Mahungu Mayenze of Prisons has just won, followed closely by Purity Jerop Kimalel and Naomi Kiplagat. So that was the seventh and the final round of the 400 meters qualifying.
Yes. Now we're going to 400 meters men.
So now we're going to the 400 meters men. This is qualifying round 1. We have Jeff Mwangi from Central, Elijah Kingori Gitonga, Kip Kosge Frederick of KDF, Jaira Songeta of Nairobi, and Charles Nyamwea Monyoro, Elijah Monene of Prisons, and Kintalel Reteti Punyua of South Rift. This particular race, the 400 meter qualifying, has 14 rounds. So we'll see 14 of these races. So we are at round number 1.
Quite a large turnout for 400.
Yeah, so previously, Coach, if you would compare this year's event over the one lap race, what would you say? Or what would you say has contributed to the large turnout?
Well, you might remember we've done quite well at 400 meters. The likes of Mweresa, Kishoyan, all of those athletes have really upped their standards. When you look back, we've had quite a lot of athletes in the 400 meters. I think that's why. There was also Momo.
Someone once said it is one of the easiest to win and one of the hardest.
It's one of the hardest. I also did 400 meters. I can tell you, by the time you're reaching 300 meters,
you've burnt out.
You're looking for the next exit gate. Just to save face. Too bad Thika doesn't have an exit gate at the 300 meter. Unlike Kasa Nyayo.
You know why I'm quoting that famous person who said it's also the easiest? Because if you know your techniques well,
yes.
After everyone has burnt out at 300 and 200, you can easily win it.
Yes.
So the race has started. There's an athlete who faltered in starting, but all is well.
You can see Elijah Munene is still leading up to the 200 meter mark, but technically he's not leading right now. You have to calculate your race in the 400 meters. Energy distribution is very important.
Elijah Kingori and Frederick Kosge are on the lead right now. And Elijah Kingori Gitonga of KDF has easily won it. Actually, the two athletes belong to the KDF team, and that explains the cheers and shouts and screams inside the Thika stadium. Their colleagues are appreciating their athleticism.
Notable faces, Herrera.
You can see around, yes.
Second final round.
Elkana is in that hit. Bib number 280. Has represented Kenya at the junior level.
Climbing up to the ranks, being nurtured well. It also seems to be a proud favorite.
Elkana from Utawala Springs Club.
He's on the lead. Andrew Ronyi, South Rift, comes in second.
And this is one race you cannot finish and run. See, like 100 meters, you'll run even another 30 meters. This one you're nearly stopping at the finishing line. You can't do what the other short distance sprinters do.
You just finish it, you're like, good riddance, I'm done.
Yes.
I want to go home.
Yes. I've never seen an athlete running until the other side of the track.
Athletes getting ready. 45 round. That is just for a reading. North Loop Central. Kevin Bear of KDF. Boniface Nekisima of KDF. Chris Evans Odhiambo of Nairobi. Peter Karioki Wambura. Martin Juma Koyan of Prisons. Cyrus Mwendwa Mulwa of South.
I can see Martin Juma right from 100 meters is also taking part in this one. Martin Juma, bib number 199 from Kenya Prisons.
Now that you have Betika on board as sponsors, something we call the double chance. So
you are saying it's playing GG.
So for some of these guys, for some of these athletes,
it's putting a double chance.
Mistake, but you double chances.
We used to tell people safe journey.
I like the starts.
For sure, this is a journey. Running quite well, Martin Juma, the outside lane.
Number 6.
And the bad thing about this race is people are always, when you are in the outer lane, you are a target.
You actually the one is like a setter.
Yes. He's won it, Martin Juma.
The burnout is actually real.
Yes, the last 50 meters. Lactic takes effect after 40 seconds for the sprints. So after you calculate where will your 40 seconds get you. Will you be at the 300-meter point or the 350 meters?
So the earlier it comes, one to you.
Yes. But also don't sprint so that 40 seconds gets you on the line. You have to distribute your energy. .400 meters is not a full sprint, so you have to distribute your energy wisely.
See children coming in from preteens. Schools are on term break. It's also a good thing for them to probably watch and figure out, and so one day they might want to be future athletes and represent this nation. Various fields.
You can see the athlete from lane 1 without spikes or shoes, just John Kariuki.
He's actually using
socks. The socks. Lane 1. John Kariuki, lane 1. Aaron Sabai, lane 2. Evans Kipleting, 3. Elias Sabay, 4. Henry Mutamia, 5. 6 is Peace Kamau. And lane 7 is Andrew Nziok. Lane 1.
This is the qualifying round 4. The 4 meters.
Like I was telling you, I would know whoever I was going to beat from how they were wearing.
But I'd also admire his zeal.
Yes, coming out here.
Not having the proper attire.
But coming to try his luck. Or coming to compete.
Yeah, we've had a season of this in this country.
Alpha Skishoyan started running on bare feet at Nyayo Stadium. Faith also.
I think now he's doing marathon. Walter Nui, one cross country thing in Georgia.
Yes.
He ran barefoot.
So we have quite a number that started down there and have gotten to the top.
Lack of exposure and experience cost him because left slowly, but he's trying.
I always tell my athletes, athletics cannot be a hobby. It's too painful.
There are fans who are up the roof on the other side, so sides. This Kamau Wayaki of Presence.
Very good run from him. Now going to qualifying round 5.
Lawrence Kani F. Mustafa Muhere Marwa, as well, Gareth Fula Chenda, Nairobi, Ronald Kibono College of Police, Nicholas Abuao College of Business, and Abednego Mbuta Olwa.
Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up.
Season assistant athlete from the USA. We had Alphas Kishoyan, we had Maresa who's still running, so Kishoyan still running. We had Momo. So 400 meters has been an event that we've performed well.
Niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up. Just na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up.
Well,
Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput.
qualifying round 7 is towards the finishing of Jared Nyambueko Mumani KGF as emerged victorious. So next will be qualifying round 8. Have Freddy Kioko Chalo of KDF, Gabriel Armoli Mutekeri of KDF, Joshua Ondondo also of KDF, Davis Luther Angalo of NYS, Kevin Kipto of Police, Felix Kipitich of Prison, and George Mutinda Mutuku of the University's Betika, running in lane 7. you mean previously universities don't field athletes in this discipline? So basically, as you say,
Very good uniform.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
This means they are well sponsored by the school. We have to see not just universities, but more University of Nairobi, from Kenya,
But even other technical institutions as well.
technical institutions also. So it's in the US. In the US, they get the athletes from the universities. I feel like one of our own Kenyans has gone to do our studies in the US. You get how powerful it is. Like here. Even more some of them.
There they have left. That is qualifying round 8. David Lutandalo from Kenya Prisons pushing on. Then number 3. But he has tried. It's maintained. And he's winning it. The universities, he's won it. Coach, you need to pick this one as well. I should be a scout. At a fee. You can even see the reaction of the official who's going to take his details.
The buses are not just for the studies.
Not for sports.
Not for sports.
And if it's sports, probably particular sports. Yes, sir, you have a very strong hockey team and basketball team as well.
So you can place them in certain disciplines. But for the record, even Omaya won 400 meters nationals and 200 meters when he was still in university.
And there was no recognition at all.
Yes. Manyala at some point, nationals were still at university.
I remember Manyala story.
So they have not been behind, they have led at some point.
Very attractive scenes here, being a Friday in Thika.
Turnout is good. Like you said, people are walking here in pairs. It's like a picnic to some.
No, it's a free outing, huh? So you start here, then after the races, you go elsewhere. There they go. Tinaga has been there for a while, yeah.
Practice. There's something happens. This is the legacy. I know the coach is watching from Scotland. Watch that. You need to be in Kenya, coach.
Jump for the next fight. I like this. Someone is a donning a South African kit. Qualifying round 10, another very queer attire for athlete will be lane number 6 or 7. So we have a qualifying round 10 for the 500 meters. Stephen Otieno Loach of KDF, Jonas Kipngeno Kemboy of KDF, Evans Kipkemei of KDF, Nixon Rotich Kipsang of NYS, Erastus Mbaluka Musilu of Police, Jeffrey Kipngetich Mutai of Prisons, and another Frederick from the universities. Probably the a typing error. So the guy in lane 7. Another Frederick. We'll one day have a story to tell his children and grandchildren. There they go. Couple of athletes delayed to get off for the start.
Guy from university got TNC.
Australia. You know, there's a book called I Will Tell a Tale. So as I said, one day he will tell a tale. He's almost trailing, and I think now he's trailing. But then again, he made it. He competed. Yeah, and he competed with the best, if not in Kenya, in the world. The race has just ended. You can hear some of the fans trying to but he had a lane advantage at some point, for lack of a better word. We are on to qualifying round 11. We have Abel Kimtai Pemoy of KDF, Samson Leshao Kiok of KDF, Benjamin Mulanda Edebe of Nairobi, Nelson Kibet Biwot of NYS, Emmanuel Muendo Mutua of Police, Samuel Zao Matheka, and Elijah Kutiti of University.
In 400 buses has been allocated grenades.
Of the start, where we go. With two KDF athletes, that explains the cheering. They indeed carried a very big cheering squad here at the Thika Stadium. Cards are changing at the leading pack towards the 200-meter corner. Now with the 100 meters. That is any for the panel. Rounds. Remember, the men's 400 meters has a total of 14 qualifying rounds, which is a record high. I don't think it's realistic. Maybe it's a typing error. We are in qualifying round 12. John Tatia Koshal, Kevin Kiprotich Sakit Rogers Vincent Amboga Titus, Mark Sanya Johnson, Yashari Abitari, and Ben Wafula Wanyonyi from West.
I don't see his name as name.
Very fast. Mark Sanya is likely to. Mark Sanya might win this race. Yeah, now you can see the real burnout. The gnashing of teeth. Chukut is limping. So Mark Sanya, an import from Funyula constituency, has won the race. not so many athletes. You'll have Dennis Kiplagat Kipto of KDF, Gideon Kipyegon Korir of KDF, Franklin Kibet Kipkurui of Nairobi, Alvin Misembuka, Benson Lekishon of South Rift, and Joseph Ouya Elma of Western.
See, Alan Diego and 3. So I don't know. It's a big sample.
And I think probably either some of the athletes have dropped out. So maybe the same case we had with the finals for the 400, where we had a street final. But we found it
The 100 meters.
hurdles, yeah, 100 meters hurdles. Where we had a street final. So there they go. It seemed so easy for him.
The 800 meters. Going to 800, so 400 is done.
So he's done half the distance. On your screen, we have the 1500 meters finalists. This race will have 3 finals rounds. I mean, it have 3 rounds, and final 1, final 2, and final 3. On the starting in lane 1, we have Teresia Mudhoni Gateri, who participated in the under 20 that was held here in Nairobi. Lois Kiari Wambui, Dorcas Munyiva Wanjiko, Anastasia Mbesa Kamulu, Celestine Jepos Gebiwot, Diana Musimbi Tusekwan, Veronica Wakuraya Wanjiko, Pauline Wichitsa Wafula, Faith JB What? And that's the awarding ceremony for the discus, which is one of the field events that we had stage finals. They're being given checks courtesy of title sponsors Betika. Paul Matui is handing over the checks to the winners. The winner getting 20,000, second position getting 15,000. The winner is Caroline Chebet.
Niko na reason ya niko na
And the meter race. Began the first women's final. First round of the 15 meters women's final is underway. The leading pack consists of Irene, Kameme, James, and Celestine Jeposki. Vivian Tibet Kipotich is also there. As well as Frida Abuga Bosibori. Well, the pen has gone. They are going into the final lap. Vivian Chegat has now taken an early lead ahead of Celestine Duwat. Vivian seems to be leading towards the 200-meter mark. Indeed, she goes into the home stretch, sprinting hard and fast. And there she emerges the victor, winning the race. Next will be the second semi-final. Will be the second final of the day. The athletes should be getting on track in time from now. And we have Virginia and Karen Chepkemoi Chepkwony, Masibu Haji Bitao, Frida Linda, Joyce Chepkurui Mining, Lucy Naserian Lelina, Sheila Jepkoge Kiplagat, and Cheptegei Masibo, Pauline Mohavi, Diana Nashipai Sorora, Cynthia Durotich Kiprop, Josephine Mukui Musau, Jacqueline Cherono, Gloria Chepngetich, and Magdalene Chepchumba. On the screens athletes for the next round of the 1500 meters women final. Awaiting the final call for them to get onto the track before they proceed. There goes the gun, and they have taken off. Indeed, we're coming to live from the Thika Stadium. This is the second AK Betika track and field weekend meet that is being held here at the Thika Stadium. Remember, this is a two-day event that will be held today, that is the 20th of February, and tomorrow, that is the 1st of March 2025. Space ni ndogo. Well, now on to the final lap. And there she is coming towards the home stretch, winning the race easily. She still looks strong. Just qualifying round 1 for the women, and we have Rahab Ntirangu from Central, Jen Mirigo Ndihuri of KDF, Sheila Mahungu Mayenze of Prisons, Alice Mora Makori of Nairobi, Stella Kathini Nzuki, Doreen Waka of Prisons, and Daisy Chepkurui of KG. I'll be joining my colleague on the other side of the broadcast for an athlete's interview.
Thank you so much, Victor. I'm joined here by Gateri. She won a gold in the World Under 20 that was held here in Nairobi. Gateri, race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Wacha niseme race imekuwa sawa. Even though nilikuwa nakuja kama part of the training, sijafanya speed work ya kutosha, of which having won inanipea motisha pia kuendelea kufanya mazoezi na inanionyesha kwamba everything is possible na ni vizuri venye nimekimbia maana nimeweza kulearn kama ni speed work haitoshi, whatever thing bado sijafanya, nitaenda kuendelea vizuri as we prepare for the World Championships.
Okay. All the best and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm also joined by number 2. Kwa majina unaitwa nani na race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Naitwa Florence Washira. The race was competitive. This is my first time to run 1500 meters.
Naona wewe ni athlete under 20, uko na miaka ngapi?
Mimi si under 20. I'm junior 26 years old.
So sahi unajua kuko na rap nini the wristband ndio ina identify under 20s and
Just that nilikuja date kapata hizo zingine zimeisha, sikabidi nimepewa hii.
So going back to training utakuwa unafanya nini?
Tutakuwa tunapiga mazoezi nikifocus na counties, regionals and nationals. Nilikuwa nimetoka nationals cross country.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm also joined here by number 3. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Kwa majina naitwa Frida Ndinda na trainia Kiambu karibu Tatu City. Tatu City they are my sponsors. Iwa yote na coach wangu wote ndio wamenishikilia kufikia hapo sasa nimefikia.
Leo kumekuwa na joto kidogo. Imekutatiza umepanga aje race yako ndo at least uka make sure uko among the finalist?
Joto imetatiza kidogo sana juu kifua imeshika moto, lakini nimevumilia nikasema kumaliza ndio the best kuliko kutokelezea kwa game ya.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
Those are the ladies in the qualifying round, the last qualifying round of the 1500 meters. Over to you, Victor, on the other side.
Racing track there, those were athletes, the top 3 athletes from the 1500 meters finals. And now next we await the start of the 200 meters women's qualifying round 1, where we have Daisy Chepkuri of KTF, Doreen Waka of Prisons, Stella Zuku, Alice Morama Kori of Nairobi, Sheila Mahungu Mayenzi of Prisons, Jen Mirigondi Huri of KTF, and Rahab Dirango in the first round. This particular event will have 10 qualifying rounds as it stands now, according to the start list, with the men's qualifying rounds following up shortly. The men's race has 22 qualifying rounds. Well, on to the qualifying round one of the women's 200 meters. And we can see national champion in lane 5.
Lane 6.
Lane 6. That is Esther having a chat with a colleague.
What about the start list? You not get it right.
Coach, there seem to be lots of hits in this. We have a total of 10 hits for the women.
Is this round 2 or is this?
This is round 1. This is round 1.
Is it hit 1 or hit 2?
Hit 1.
Because I'm seeing Esther Bagari and Masio Piero and Kimbonge. They have been listed in hit 2.
I think probably they've decided to.
The first one being
Yeah.
lane 1, the Nectar Kisembe lane 2, Lucia William. It's like a final now.
Yeah.
These are fast athletes.
And there you go. Was a false start. It's a false start. Athlete, so lane 1 has been disqualified.
The wrong way of disqualifying.
I saw her.
Like she's been told just go.
Saw her in the 400 meters.
Not aware there to up. The right way is to come back to their lanes. Bakari lane 6, Sobiro lane 5, Yembongo lane 4, Lucia lane 3, Benata lane 2.
So, onto your marks. Another false start. Athlete lane 4.
Bakari teaching on the roads also. Not on track. The sense of that.
But basically, as you pointed out, Coach, exposure and normalizing using these things probably enables an athlete in future
Sprinters need more of this.
not only to be awarded, or rather to be given when they come to such meets. That is when they get this blocked. There they go.
It's day and night.
She has already sprinted off, giving her best. Indeed, it is her as the winner. TJ. To another round. But I think what perhaps considering Thika is closer to Nairobi, proximity to Nairobi, maybe that. Thank you. Yeah, that explains why we have so many athletes. Because especially athletes from Eastern region and Central, as well as Nairobi. Because you've shown me a couple of athletes from Utawala. Going to the finish line, the race has ended. She negotiated the corner very well, well calculated, eyes focused on the finish line. In Kenya Premier League. Also a good way of keeping fit. So there goes the third round. It's a very tight race.
Now, Manana is running the 100-meter series. Expect a faster time this time.
Of course. That is the third round of the women's 200 meters. A very big gap having been opened by Brenda Masitsa Nziano, Kenya Prison, winning the race easily. Monique is a seasoned sprint coach with the Kenya Prisons. So athletes in the fourth round are getting ready. And in the fourth round, we have Grace Miroyo Kidake, Maureen Cherono, Sarah Nabwire, Sharon Mora Kayaga, Susan Nyambura, Wairimo, Faith Mweni Zilani, and Sally Chepkosgei of South Rift. The race has just begun.
niko na reason ya niko na reason ya put hands up.
Well, in this qualifying round, we have Betika has won, and we had Hafsa Ali Abdile from Coast region. Of course, she didn't make it, but coach, as you were talking earlier, having people from other regions that are not well known for this sprinting events, I'd say, is an encouragement to the future of sprints in this country. We've seen a boy from Northeastern who's funded. Now we have Hafsa doing the 200 meters. So now we go to the men qualifying rounds. Initially, we ought to have had 22 qualifying rounds, but I don't think we'll attempt all that. The number could be smaller. The first qualifying round of the men's 20 meters race has just taken off.
niko na reason ya kuput hands up. Just hands up. Niko blessed, niko na Betika. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput. Niko na reason ya kuput.
Coach, the fact that the event is in Thika, nearness to Nairobi and the eastern and central regions, does it explain the high numbers in some of these races? It did not seem very difficult for him, perhaps his competitors having opened the gap just went easy together.
Sabila did very well in Mumias. He finished among the top 3 during the first weekend meeting in Mumias, and he's still building up on that trajectory. And I tend to think that NYS is coming up in a big way. And this is a plus for Athletics Kenya. This was a sleeping giant, but with their top guns now here, I tend to think that they are going to give prisons, police, and KDF a run for their money in this short event. The qualifying number 3, 200 meters, we have Dennis Mwai Wangui, Evans Kibet Ron, Simon Buru, Dennis Nungesa, Eric Busena, Texas Unyango Geda, and Abel Atako Mzee from the universities. Those are the participants in the qualifying number 3, qualifying round number 3. We've had a big turnout, and I hope this trend will continue coming the next weekend meeting, which I'm glad to be told that it will be held in Kapsabet in 2 weeks' time. That is on 14th and 15th at the Eliud Kipchoge Stadium, which is in Kapsabet. That is where we are going to have the third weekend meeting. But the most important thing is to talk about Thika. I've seen a big number of athletes who have attended here, and being close to
Nairobi.
the city, it also gives us a plus, and also the expense of coming to Thika is minimal compared to going to areas like Yes and Kapsabet.
The third round looks very competitive.
It's very competitive.
For the 100 meters.
We're seeing why coming, also pushing there. Smile. Top guys in this Dennis Smile from Central. That is Dennis Smile from Central. Qualifying round number 4. We have Eric Munene Mugendi. We also have Jonathan Wambua Mwasia, Washington Wachina Wambui, Kelvin Karani Mendia, Robin Wanjala Wateba, Senda John Monge, and John Odward Orine. These are open games, but I tend to think that with Robin Wanjala Wateba from police, is one also a seasoned runner and has been doing very well in the track and field yesterday. So I tend to think that he's also coming up and building up. Major events is coming. We are having the national championships for this and also the national championship for track and field, and finally the selection for the world championships in Japan in the month of September. But at this juncture, we are preparing athletes to be ready for the World Relays in China, Guangzhou. We tend to think that come the trials, which will be held in the month of April, we'll be able to get good athletes to Guangzhou for the World Relays. Already we have qualified in the 4x4 mixed relay. We are among top 20 in the 4x4 men. And also, we are among top 28 in 4x4 women. So it's a jigsaw puzzle to see whether by the time the window is closed, athletes will be there to go and run in the World Championship.
Well, another something notable I've noticed here with coach before he left is the participation of athletes from regions that we'd say are not so popular with sprints. We've seen an athlete by the name of Hafsa from Coast doing the 200 meters for the women. And there's a gentleman from Northeastern who did the 400-meter hurdles and the 100-meter hurdles as well, all the way from Northeastern. In previous years, people from those particular regions, you'd never see them doing the sprints. Are the dynamics changing, coach?
Yeah, it's changing, and that is good for athletics in this in our country, because Hafsa coming from the coast, and she's hijab, you saw she had a hijab and competed in that event. That is the plus for us, because you see the Muslim community, sometimes it's a bit tricky to have their ladies compete
in sports, yeah.
But this is good for us, and we like to urge more athletes from the Muslim community to come in and try their luck, because athletics is for everybody.
Yeah, and also looking forward, we expect with proper infrastructure in the counties, we expect to see maybe one of these meets taken maybe to one of those semi-arid areas, say Modogashe, Elwak, Garissa, any of those places, just to ensure that we increase the participation of people from that particular region.
Here comes
India.
Closely Robin Majala Mateba also following that order. That is qualifying round number 400 meters men. Qualifying round number 5, we have Dennis Ligo Kanyango, Ibrahim Jenga, Chichi Monale, Facilita Waidera, Sami Kituto Nagat, Sami Mumo Mwania, and Joseph Oya Elman. Those are the participants in the qualifying round number 5. About the infrastructure, it's very important that our county governments come in a big way to assist revamping their infrastructure, because, for example, if you look here at this time, it's a marathon track, but we need to have, for example, for us to be able to have very competitive runners in sprints, we don't need marathon track, we need Tata track. And we can see we have talent all over, and the county government needs to come on board and assist at scale in building the infrastructure that's required for the sprinters. The only places that we have is in Nairobi, whereby we have Tata track in Nyayo, Kasarani. So, and the latest one is Ulinzi.
Well, on to the 5th round. Off they go. Coach, people have queer running styles.
We need to work on their running mechanics. You can see the way they're running, we need to put a lot of effort in running mechanics. Even though that the competitors are putting the best they can, but the running mechanics is down. You can't run that way, be able to achieve all the rest of the world. So the coaches, the other limitation that we have is we don't have
more coaches in sprint. We need to invest more in training coaches in sprint events. Athletics League is trying to bring up the number, but we need to do more.
Maybe for the benefit of someone who's probably listening, what are some of the requirements if someone is into sprints and they feel now they want to go into coaching? Maybe they are former athlete, they are former sprinter.
It's possible for former athletes to come in coaching because you look at areas like Western region, whereby we have good sprinters, 100 meters and 200.
Because of their genetics, basically.
Because of their genetics. We don't have good coaches. We only have a few coaches. The coaches who came up were people like John Hansler, who is now a retired athlete, former athlete, and a coach. But we need more coaches in those regions to tap talent, to be able to identify this talent that we need to come on board. Because I still believe, we have so many Omanyalas in those regions. Nyanza, look at Nyanza. We need to have a coach in Nyanza who is best there to try and train this athlete. Go down to the coast. That is where we need to have coaches to train sprinters around the coast region. Because if you look at the world, all the top sprinters are dotted along the coastline. So we need to train our sprinters at the coastline. That is where we have more oxygen and where the athletes can train well, can train better. And if they come for competition at the sea level or at the higher level, they'll be able to do very well. It's qualifying round number 6. Start for qualifying number 6, where we can see the athletes coming up, sprinters fighting all the way. That is Michael Juguna Kichuki and George Karanja Njenga. George Karanja Njenga coming for that strong finish.
Actually, coach, the duo this is their 4th race of the day in the sprints, and I think that's exemplary well. Having that much energy to push despite the temperatures here of the sun.
The temperature is conducive for the sprinters. They like when
warm sprinters.
That is good for the sprinters because of their muscles. The only thing and the only major setback is that if the athletes are not properly hydrated, then there is a problem there. Because the muscles need to be highly hydrated so that they can be ready to sprint in such events. And it's important that all the athletes do hydration. What we are seeing, the federation is giving all the water to the athletes after they are finished. But they need to do the hydration so that their muscles are flexible enough for the competition. Qualifying round number 7, Jeff Mwang, Cheriot Brighton, Robert Bolt Gaku, Musa Auma Oloch, Michael Maina Wenjiru, Kevin Odhiambo Orinda, and Rioba Willis Nyamuhanga. Those are the participants. Willis Nyamuhanga from universities, Kevin from prisons. And here they come. The qualifying round number 7. That is Kevin Odhiambo Rinda. Kevin Odhiambo Rinda doing very well, coming closely is Rioba Willis. So in lane 7, Kevin Odhiambo Rinda, and in lane 6, and then in lane 7, Rioba Willis Nyamuhanga finishing at the top in that category. Qualifying round number 7. We are going to qualifying round number 8, where we have Nahashon Kariu Wanjiru, Freddy Kioko Kialo, Festus Kasioki Waita, Rodgers Bogo Nyambu,
Lodio Ingolan Samuel,
Martin Juma Koyano, and Daudi Logida Mzirai from the university. It's good that we are having also our university athletes coming on board and trying their luck, because you see
If you compare the universities in Kenya and those abroad,
In other countries, yeah.
it is abroad whereby we have good sprinters who are coming from the universities.
But I think also for the universities, also the willingness of the handlers, be it the dean of studies or the administrators or their vice chancellors or whatever, I think also plays a part for them to have come this long to accept them to take part.
Yeah, of course. There now comes Rogers.
That is round number 8.
Round number 8. You can see Martin Juma. Round number 9. Round number 9. We're going for the qualifying round number 9. Where according to the start list we have Joseph Larini, John Bosco Mteti, Ryan Mwakisha Mamba, Peace Kamau Moses Marando Zai. That is qualifying round number 9. It's another qualifying round number 9. That's a good start. Moses Marando Zai. Also coming closely, Peace Kamau Wayanki. That is
I like the way he slows down towards the finish, having realized that he's leading. No one is trailing him.
selection of those who go to the semi-final.
So you need that energy to push.
You need to control yourself and be able to save your energy for the next round, which will be the semi-final. We're going for qualifying round number 10. Stephen Otieno Watch, Dennis Brenda, Peter Romo, Ronald Kiprono Koech, Nicholas Wao Kola, and Onesmus Sioka.
Next is qualifying number 11 as the athletes from number 10 get their records taken by the officials. Other final tip. Those for qualifying number 11 getting ready. to set off their blocks.
And this is a crop of athletes, new athletes who are coming on board, trying to make it even in this grueling competitive 200 meters for men. We've seen there Gregory Sitati, Eric Kimathi, all doing their best to secure their chance to enter the semi-finals. We are going to qualifying round number 12. So far, this is the largest group we have ever had in any weekend meeting. The first one was in Mumias, and now we are at qualifying round number 12. In qualifying round number 12, we have Elias Kirimi, John Titia Koshal, Daniel Mwema Maithia, Paul Musanzala, Dennis Kimeli, Nicholas Kimngetich, and Moses Wafula Wangwa. That's qualifying round number 12. Coming up, you can see all the athletes are lined up from lane 1 to lane 7. It's a big challenge because this stadium has only lane 7. You can see up to lane 7. It's a challenge for the organizers because we have a big number of athletes who have attended this second weekend meeting here at Thika, and this being the first day, these are the qualifying rounds, and that is qualifying round number 12. Off the track, off the blocks, we can see those guys all fighting their way. And you can see in lane 1 making his way to the top of this event. And that is lane 1 water race. We are moving to qualifying round number 13. Qualifying round number 13.
Brings a bit a lot of emotions. See fans cheering, jumping up and down.
Yeah, because this event is the only event that the athlete displays their strength, their power, and also their speed, which is very crucial in preparation for these athletes. You must be able to develop the power, the strength, and speed, which is very important.
For me, the killer of all is the relays.
Oh, the relays. You know, the dynamics in the relays is what makes it so enticing, because you have all the 4 athletes running together, and for them to be able to beat another team, they have to synchronize their baton handling, that which is very crucial. There we go. The next one is qualifying round number 13. We have 22 rounds. We have 22 heats. We have 22 heats. So we are going to round number 13. Qualifying round. This is heat number 13.
Dennis Kiprono Kipto, Dennis Kiplagat Kipto, Benjamin Mulanda, Gabriel Nairobi, Desmond Mugai in lane 4, Kevin Kipto, Police in lane 5, William Wayodo, South from Stephen Wangila, Manjana. So a clean start of the blocks. Closer to the 100-meter mark.
That is a 400-meter runner, a teenager. That is a 400-meter runner, teenager, also trying his luck in 200 meters. Teenager is a specialist in 400, but he's trying his luck. Maybe he's trying to build his speed, and his specialty is 400 meters. But today he's also doing the 200 meters to ensure that he has good speed in preparation for the forthcoming major events, whereby we'll have the selection for the world relays in Beijing, in Guangzhou, China. Yeah. That is qualifying number 13, heat number 13. We are going to heat number 14. Qualifying rounds, heat number 14.
Remember, we're coming to you live from Thika Stadium. This is the second weekend Betika track and field weekend meeting. It's being held here at the stadium in Kiambu County. The first leg was held in this county and all three athletes take off their blocks.
These are new crops of athletes who are coming up very well. This being a weekend meeting, it's an open event. It's an open event.
Today being a Friday, as the day proceeds, the numbers of the fans continue increasing. Remember, in the morning, this stands here, half this terrace was empty, but now you can see people trickling in, coming to see the best of the best that we would have in the country in the various events.
Probably the stadium is packed because people have heard that Omanyala is here, and you know we have the Omanyala maniac, whereby everybody wants to see Omanyala in action. And according to our program, he's going to run the semi-final just in a moment from now. Yeah.
Actually, he was the center of attraction after he finished his 100-meter hits.
Yeah.
After the interviews, I would count like close to 20 to 30 people, all of them with phones around him wanting to take a selfie, want to take a photo of him. Everyone wants a piece of Omanyala, and that's the price you have to pay sometimes when you are a star and when you perform well.
Yeah. So for having Omanyala in the second weekend meeting, that is a plus for the organizers, and we tend to think that this event has a major boost by having Omanyala running in the 100 meters. That is another qualifying round number 15. That is an athlete from NYS. From NYS, you know, NYS are coming up very well, and it's hard to know these athletes because most of them are new on the track.
They are new,
and we tend to think that in near future we'll be able to identify these athletes who have been scouted from the NYS. You know, NYS recruits so many young people, and out of that, we are seeing that NYS is coming in a big way. In the near future, I think they will be offering competition to the prisons, the police, and the KDF, who have been dominating in the sprint event.
I think, Coach, we seem to have finished the 200 meters, and I can see the ladies. This is a 3,000 meters steeplechase warming up. That's 800 meters.
This is 800 meters.
800 meters.
Yeah, this is 800 meters.
So I think with the sprints, we just had the 15 rounds, and that's it.
That is 800 meters. We are through with the sprints. So you are going to 800 meters.
Women.
For women. Because
and they seem to have probably combined the round. Maybe they'll do 2 rounds like they did in 1500.
Yeah, this is 800 meters.
Looking at the numbers on the track.
There is Vivian Chebet Kiprotich. You know, Vivian represented the country in the Olympics. Vivian, she's here.
Bib number 244.
Bib number 244. She represents the country in the Olympics.
There they go.
Vivian Chebet Kiprotich was in the Olympics, Paris Olympics. She's in this 800 meters for women, a 2-lap event. And we think that this is good to have Olympians participating in this event. He went up to the semi-finals of the grueling Olympics.
I remember.
Yeah.
And,
where they had represented the country in the Olympics, and she's here at the second weekend meeting here in Thika.
We also have Mary Ngige Wangari.
Yeah, we also
683.
We also have Vanis Kerubo Nyagisera, number 004. She's a seasoned 400 meters hurdler.
There goes the bell for the final lap.
That's the final lap now. You know, 800 meters is not easy to know who can win until the last 150 or 100 meters to go. You can see they are making their moves at the last 200 meters.
Everyone wants to remain in the leading pack.
Yeah.
Just to position themselves for the last sprint towards the finish line.
Yes. And now taking over is Vivian, the Olympian, Vivian Chebet Kiprotich, followed by Vanis Kerubo Nyagisera. You know, Vanis Kerubo Nyagisera won the African Championship hurdles. And now she's there coming in the position 2. But Vivian, the Olympian, going and taking his strides towards the finish line, and he has finished in that top position. Vivian Chebet Kiprotich and Vanis Kerubo Nyagisera. Vivian runs for KDF and Vanis Kerubo runs for police.
I wish in future we would have a microphone next to these athletes when they finish the races. We just hear what they're discussing about.
Of course.
Probably if they're congratulating the other, or acknowledging the fact that you really pushed me. Why not for you? Probably I would have won. And I think those are some of the events that we never capture.
Yeah, of course.
We just end up watching them, but you never hear what they say. They seem to know each other very well. There seem to be acquaintances. They are chatting. Everyone opening a bottle of water and discussing how the race was, perhaps.
Yeah. We have another group of athletes coming in. think this is the second semi-final for 800 meters.
Normally before the gun fires, there are normally tense moments.
Yeah, of course, you can see the athletes in that tense moment waiting for the gun, and that's
It
it
goes.
goes.
Others are not prepared.
Yeah. That is second semi-finals for the 800 meters women. That is another grueling event, 2 laps.
Very nice choice of shots by the Athletics Kenya production team.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I like the unknown who normally take upon themselves and take the risk, run in front, try their luck. And the seasoned athletes, they normally have a tactic whereby they just wait for the bell and then make their move. And if you can look at it very closely, we have Jacinta Abese of Prisons lying in second position, and she's calculating her move. And that is the bell now.
The athlete in bib 560 taking the outer lane.
Yeah.
Probably she doesn't care covering the long distance. All she wants is to be in the leading pack.
That is it. Abese now, Jacinta Abese.
Jacinta is
Abese
leading.
now leading, athlete from Kenya Prisons, leading in that event.
She seems to be jogging though.
Yeah.
That is a running star.
You look at her lanky legs, and she's from the prisons, and you can see she was buying her time the first lap, and this time round she has decided to strike.
She reminds me of a 1500 meter athlete, Nixon Chepseba.
Yeah. So you can see she's alone there, a lone ranger, going towards the finish. And
the fans are very happy.
The fans from Prisons, I think most of them are from Prisons. They're very happy seeing one of the athletes coming in front and getting that's top position. Jacinta Abese from Prisons.
She doesn't seem to be tired. Talking of Nixon Chepseba, I remember the popular photo after the hits, and there are athletes from Europe who were down on the ground, and Chepseba was walking in between them, having won. He hadn't broken any, so he seemed very strong.
That is how normally the 800 meters, you just make your calculation and know when to make your move. But it seems that tomorrow we shall have a very good competition between the top athletes. Vivian Cheriot. Vivian will be in that contention. Vivian Chebet Kiprotich, Venice Kerubo Nyangisera, and Jacinta Abese is going to be a seesaw battle. And remember, Betika is offering awards to the winners. The number 1 slot is paid 20,000 Kenya shillings. Then we have 15,000 for number 2, and then number 3 will be given 10,000 Kenya shillings.
Now we have the men's first qualifying round for the men in the 800 meter race who are going to the start line. Notable names and a couple of newbies whom we cannot predict, although we expect a stiff competition for the underdogs. As Coach Moneki puts it, you might lock out someone and they end up surprising even the big names.
Yeah, and you know, they have the qualifying standard. It's not just a matter of running. They have the qualifying time, which is 150 for men in these 800 meters men. And if I look at the start list, For men we have more than we have
Jacinta, leo umeweza kushinda, weather iko joto kidogo. Ukilinganisha na mbio ya leo, mazoezi ni nini utaenda kuongezea hapa na pale?
Mazoezi mbio ya leo si mbaya, ila nitaenda kuongeza tu speed kidogo.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
We are also joined by our lady from Magnolia. Utaangalia kamera hiyo upande. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Francisca Chemtai.
Francisca, geuka kidogo hivi. Francisca, leo umeweza kupambana na umeweza kufika hapa, umekuwa namba 2. Ulikuwa umepangia race yako vipi?
Vizuri.
Na ukirudi mazoezi utapanga nini?
Napanga mazoezi vizuri.
All the best, We also have number 3. Number 3 is kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Pauline Mhonja.
Pauline, congratulations. Mbio ilikuwa rahisi. Umejipanga vipi?
Nimejipanga poa. Mazoezi ndo bado nafanya. Considering hii ni race yangu ya kwanza. Sijai kimbia, so si mbaya.
Una feel leo umekuwa motivated?
Yeah, nimekuwa motivated sana. I hope nitaingia final, at least nione tena niko wapi. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Those are the 800 meters ladies who have finished top 3 in the second qualifying round. Over to you, Victor and Coach Mwaneki, as we continue with the men's 800.
Yeah, there is it, Daniel Chumbe. Experience works, as you say, coach. He's taken to the lead, pointing towards the finish, and there he takes it.
This is Daniel Chumbe Munguti.
Mimi ninafikiria
kutoka. Sitaendelea na hiyo part nyingine.
Well, coming in is the second qualifying round for the men's 800 meters. Remember, this is a distance that has seen Kenya done exemplary well in the world stage, producing the likes of David Rudisha, breaking the world record, running under 141 at the London Olympics in 2012. Recently we had Emmanuel Wanyonyi also exemplifying good results at the Olympic stage, and he did this in the world stage. Remains a Kenyan forte, or rather Kenyan specialty, despite there being imminent competition, and the race starts and there the athletes take off. Okay, I'll hand you over to Charity for an athlete's interview.
Thank you so much, Victor. I'm joined here by Daniel Munguti. He's won the first qualifying round for the 800 meters. Munguti, preparations, how have they been for you so far? It's the start of the season. What's your plan?
From cross country, nationals na Sirikwa. Now we are back to track. Ambaye leo nilijaribu kusema nitakimbia 800 na kesho pia nitakimbia 1500 meters. Haja yangu ya leo kukimbia 800 ilikuwa najaribu kuona kama speed bado iko, sababu tumetoka cross country. As we know, cross country is more of speed endurance. So now we are going to sharpen for the speed ndio tukue ready mapema.
Which race will you be preparing for in the on the road to Tokyo?
Road to Tokyo, maybe probably I'm first going to push either 1500 or 5000. So yenye itapata time mapema hiyo ndio nitaenda ku present Tokyo. Yeah.
Okay, all the best and thank you.
Thank you so much.
That was Daniel Munguti. He's saying that he's doing this race is part of his training, and he's hoping that he'll be able to qualify for the 800 or the 1500. Over to you, Ogale.
Well, thank you very much, Charity, and indeed we've just finished the second qualifying round of the men's 800 meter race. Indeed, it was a very competitive one compared to the first heat, having athletes such as Cosmas Kiplagat, Ian Gishuru Gishigo, Aaron Seribai, and now on your screens you have athletes for the third qualifying round. Slowly walking to the starting line. We have Eugene Amogora. This is some of the seasoned athletes over this distance. Over to you, Charity, for an interview.
As the third heat for the men goes on, I'm joined by the second heat winner, Dominic Bangretunye. Sorry. Preparations zako zimekuwa vipi? Is the start of the season for you?
No, I went to Mumias, but I don't qualify to go to finals. But now, today, I hope that tomorrow I will be final, and I will do my best.
What's your plan in the race execution?
My plan in the race execution is aiming for World Championship. That's my aim now.
Will you continue with the same race, 800, or you're preparing for another race?
No, it's only 800. Thank you.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, that was Dominic Bangretunye. He's saying that in Mumias he was not able to make it to the final, and he's hoping that this time he'll be able to make it tomorrow's final. Over to you, Ogale, as we finish the third heat.
Well, this is the final lap of the third round of the men's qualifying for the 800 meters. And indeed we have Elias Kipchumba on the lead, having opened an early lead in the race. He's dashing fast towards the 200 meter. Towards the 200 meter mark. But slowly the athlete in second place might be catching up. He's looking at his watch as he nears the finish line, and indeed he has won the race. The 800 meter race is a race that has put Kenya on the world map over the years. In major competitions, Kenya has won medals and accolades, be it on the continental, regional, and the world stage. This has not only been replicated in the women's side, but also for both the juniors. Now we have the fourth round of the 800 meters. The athletes are slowly walking in, and distant far you can see other athletes waiting at the entrance gate. One of the notable athletes in this particular race is Elias Serbai, who's donning bib number 436, and off they go. The Thika Stadium is continuing to get filled with sports enthusiasts, perhaps not only from Thika town but also adjacent areas coming here, having heard what is happening here and probably watching it live on the Athletics Kenya YouTube channel, where we are coming to you live. And remember, we shall also be here on the 1st of March for the second day of the second Betika, aka Betika Athletics Kenya weekend meet, having done the first leg in Mumias.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Over to you, Ogale, as we finish the fourth heat of the men's 800.
Well, now this round is on its final lap. And it seems to be a slower heat compared to the previous two that have just ended. And onto the home stretch. This is very tight competition within position 1 and position 2, and the gap is very small, and the race has ended. Well, another round is of athletes. Another heat is coming in. This is heat number 5. We have Alan Kipiego, some of notable names. Alan Kipiego has been taking part in this race for a while. We have William Loishorua from NYS. And there they go. And Alan taking an early lead, ensuring that he's in the leading pack. We just saw him a couple of minutes ago tackling the 400 meters race. He was here also for 200 meters, perhaps working on his speed.
Thank you so much. I'm joined here by Obadia Kipleting. Obadia, the second lap imekuwa kali kidogo, mumekimbizana na number 2. What was going on in your mind?
So in my mind, sikuwa nataka mtu anipite. Nilikuwa nasikia bado niko capable. Unajua kwa race mtu akienda mbele anaweza kukupita alafu ashukishe chini. Hapo ndio unaweza patwa na lactic. Yeah.
Plan yako?
So plan yangu ndio nilikuwa nataka pia ni make tu niende final kesho. Ndio tupatane na wenzangu washa make final. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you so.
That is Obadia Kipleting. He's saying that he had to hold off his chaser to ensure that he doesn't get lactic acid and also qualify for the finals that is going to be tomorrow. Over to you, Victor, as we continue with the next race.
Well, we're on to the final lap of the fifth round of the 800 meters qualifying round. And on this particular round, we have notable names such as Alan Kipyego, who's a seasoned athlete having represented Kenya in major stages and is easily dashes in a sprint finish style to finish in position 1, followed closely by William Loy Shorwa of NYS. And remember, NYS coming this time in as an affiliate of Athletics Kenya for the first time, and we expect them to bring in stiff competition going forward, and competition that will help positively the sport to grow not only in Kenya and also in beyond, and also to give them chances to be able to represent the country at major world events. Now, another qualifying round of the men's 800 meters lining up at the start. The crowd seems to be having their favorite candidate, the favorite athlete, Emmanuel Kipkurui of KDF, in bid number 582. Mildan Raimet Hua of Southwick in bib number 024. There they go onto the start and they take off. Mildan Raymet, KO South Rift, is on the lead. Ensuring that no one catches up, using his experience having represented Kenya in various wild stages. Edwin Kemoi Kosgei is trailing second, and he seems to be a crowd favorite. The crowd here is shouting his name, chanting his name. Edu, Edu, everyone is shouting Edu. However, Mildan has opened a gap that we'll see Edu closing. Another KDF candidate is coming from the outer lane, has already overtaken Edwin Kipkemoi, using his longer strides to try and closing the gap as the athletes head towards the 200-meter mark. And there we go. This is the time to separate the wheat from the chaff. Mildan Remet Kewa has managed to win the race. With Edward Kipkemoi coming in third. Now this is the 800 meters man. We are on to qualifying round number 7. And on the list here I have Brian Kipkurui from South Rift, Kintalere Teti Punyua from South Rift, John Unaina Kimani, Ismail Lengolos, Daniel Kipsoi Kibet, Collins Kimutai, Wycliffe Parataruai Sikio, and Festus Kipkurui of KDF. The race is about to begin. Team extension, and we have Brian Henley of police in bib number 035. Basically, when you look at the demeanor of some of these athletes, you can clearly tell that who is a front runner in a particular race and who is not. And off they go, and a little bit of blocking there from the first few steps. Everyone wanting to take a lead in the leading pack, perhaps blocking some of the athletes, which will make, or rather will force them to take a longer route to go ahead of the pack. The race seems to have slowed with 300 meters to go. Well, on to the final lap. Bib number 454 is leading. That is a David Kipkoech Toretich. David has opened an early gap, which all factors held constant, he could emerge the winner. He seems to be very energetic. On to the final home stretch. And indeed he has won the race. Well, on to over to you, Charity.
Thank you so much, Victor. I'm joined here by number 1 in the last heat for the 800 meters. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
David Koech.
Koech, mpango wako ni gani hii season now tuko the second track and field series ya Athletics Kenya Betika?
Naona mbinu si mbaya. Yes.
Kwa mazoezi?
Mazoezi si mbaya. Yes.
All the best and congratulations. I also have number 2 here. Number 2, kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Mutuko, Kennedy Mutuko, Mutinda.
Kennedy, race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Race imekuwa poa. Hii ndio mara yangu ya kwanza kukimbia 800. Tuendelea tuna kujikaza.
All the best and congratulations.
Yes.
That was the winner for the 800 meters, the last heat. We are moving on to the semi-finals for the 100 meters. Over to you, Victor.
Well, and now we are going to the semi-finals of the 100 meters for the women. They are at the starting line, each one of them attempting the blocks. Everyone showing their prowess and their athleticism. Well, we have one of the technical team just ensuring the blocks are in order. One of the images that we rarely get to see how these things sometimes are made in case something goes amiss. So we have in bib 598 in lane 2. We have Consenta Kisembe. Susan Nyambura Wairimu is in lane 3. The body language here at the Thika Stadium will indeed tell you that there will be a tough duel in the upcoming races, because after this we go to the men's race and we expect to see some notable names in the men's sprinting, including Ferdinand Omanyala. Eunice Kadogo Murandafu is in lane 4. And this is the first semi-final of the women's 100 meters of the second Athletics Kenya Betika weekend meet. There seems to be a false start from athlete who was in lane number 7. A little bit of tense moments here. Everyone wants to win. Everyone seems to have posted a good time. There they go. Another false start.
now down they go on the blocks, getting ready to start the first qualifying round of the semi-finals. There they go. And then indeed bib number 043 wins the race in very systematic fashion, having sprinted off the blocks in the lead to maintain all through the race to the final. That is Eunice Kadogo Murandafu. So now to the second semi-final of the women's 100 meters.
Remember, Eunice is a silver medalist, Africa Championship.
So for her it was very easy.
Yes. We have an Olympian in this semi-final, in lane 3, Lucia William. She was in the last Olympics last year. Then we have Millicent Ndoro in lane 4. This will be a fast one.
Yeah, Millicent.
We have Mbagari, the national champion. We have Doreen Waka, lane 6.
She seems to have taken some habits from Maria Mutola, the African speedster.
Yes.
From everything, from her jumping, even how she's swinging her hands. I remember I used to watch lots of sprints. In the days of Maurice Green, Marion Jones, and Frankie Fredericks of Namibia.
Yes, Frankie.
Those days you only had KBC. That was in the 90s.
Yes, and by the time you are watching the race, when it reaches 100 meters, they are throwing adverts.
So actually come along.
During 100 meters, they bring adverts for Bata, Colgate, Kiwi. And then during the 10,000s, now they are bringing the race. This will be fast, I know. This is like a national final.
Yeah, this looks very competitive.
Yes. Our women have upped their game.
There they go onto their marks and off to a start.
Lane start.
Lane number 7 seems to have delayed in getting up, and indeed, as you said, it's really a tough one.
Oh, Doreen Waka led from the gun to 70 meters, then faded away.
Yeah, these are the moments I was telling Coach Moneki. I wish we would have a microphone capturing these moments.
Oh, yes.
After the race, what do these guys tell each other? What do athletes tell each other? Do they tease each other? Do they congratulate each other?
Congratulations. Sportsman-like.
I think sports fans would like to hear what they tell.
It's true.
Yeah, what they tell each other. So now on to the men's first qualifying round. The mood here in the stadium, and the numbers have increased. Everyone wants to take a glimpse of the track. Over to you, Charity.
you look at, we are sprinters. You can't bull a sprinter that he look like a man. You know, someone is bullying. I can guess. He took my picture. What an example I can took there. He took my picture, then posted, then say, I'm looking like a man. Other ones say I'm a weightlifter. Many things, but I can't guess wrong for what they were saying. Is right, because if when you see me, I look like a muscular person, so I can't judge myself, because as a sprinter you must be in a gym. You must do a gym, so you can't say that you will be a slay queen, a slay queen body. Then you say you run as a sprinter. You can never run. Doing gym. Maybe hawajui Kiswahili. Kitu naweza ambia wale watu wenye wanatusi watu wenye ati wanafanana wanaume. It's so bad, because watu wakumbwa hivyo. You see, kuna such thing coach anaweza kuambia ufanye, inaleta mwili yako ikae hivyo. You see, kama unafanya 100, hakuna vile utakimbia 100, mwili yako ikue tu. You are looking like a slay queen. Is a power training, of which that power training is a gym iko ndani. Hauwezi fanya speed work without a power training. That is a no. Even Omanyala is doing a power training. So siwezi sema ati you can't do a power training then ushinde kukimbia.
Okay. Thank you so much. That was Esther Bagari talking about online bullying. We head over to as we look at Ferdinand Omanyala's performance in this heat.
Second semi-final women's 100 meters. We have Ferdinand Omanyala and his brother.
There's Nyongesa. There is
racing against each other. Of course, Omanyala being a crowd favorite. Very really to watch, see how it eases to the finals.
I think the brother is in the next semi-final. I can see him behind here. This is Dennis Nyongesa, 091. He has the fastest time coming to the semi. He ran a 10:3.
Well, we're going on to the blocks. Coach, the tactics you're talking about.
That's what I told you. You have to throw everybody off. Throw everybody off. And you know they have time to adjust their blocks, eh? But you just wait for the moment.
The athlete in lane number 4 seems to be wondering what's going on, considering he has Omanyala on his right hand side. Lane number 5. It's taken off.
Omanyala is in a class of his own.
Definitely, the kind of exposure that is handed over like this, during various races, Omanyala wins the race. You can see other athletes congratulating him. Everyone wants to have a share of Omanyala. Even the Lithuanian athletes, that's a very nice.
He's greeting everybody that he ran with, every competitor.
Even the officials seem to be excited. Everyone wants to be with Ferdinand. Everyone seems to be excited. Even others are coming from the tent. They come. Indeed, the price you pay for becoming a star, the champion. It's been long since Kenya we had such a star, considering we had been in the long distance, likes of Kenya, David Fatisha, Peter, the list is endless. So this is the
third.
third hit of the men's 100 meter.
We have Isaac Omurwa on lane 6, in lane 6. Then Simani Regao in lane 1. Kanyi lane 7. It also has fast people. You have to secure your blocks, or else it will move backwards as you are on set position. Yes, your start.
I see that people have been poured all of a sudden to the stadium.
It's Omanyala. Omanyala was running. Everybody wants to have a closer look at their star.
Si ya mwisho ikiisha, ukuje pale kwa basi tufanye hivyo.
Position started.
Lane 4 is empty. That was a good challenge between the three. Murwa, Simani, and the guy we were talking about in the morning.
What was bib number 450?
Simani Regao. Though he tightened up a little bit towards the end.
Seems to be having a bright future.
Yes, he's only 20 years old. The 092 was last year's, it was in an under 20, 2 years ago. We have two NYS guys. Like we said in the morning, it's a good addition to the affiliates, NYS.
Considering the fact that probably some of them might be absorbed into these big forces, so it continues to ensure that we have a talent to compete. Talent.
Wasike 068 leading. Moses Wasike.
Very composed.
Moses Wasike is always a very fast starter towards the season. He'll win about 4 out of 5 AK meets. Then when the right time comes during nationals, you'll only find him in the final. But he'll miss out on the medals.
Such an you blame it on preparation, is it the mental ability?
He's speaking. He has to time his speaking. Know when to pick.
See, Boniface Maressa, 5, or not wrong, 5 or 6. 6.
This is 5, the last one. There are 5 of them. You remember that year during the World Championship when Fadi ran 30 races before World Championship. Then during the World Championship final, the semis, the guy was just tired. So last year he reduced the races. This year you've not even seen him in the indoors. So the coach is trying to see what is the best formula for him. You have to adjust because this year they're looking at World Championship.
That balance has a trickle-down effect.
Yes. Also watch out for lane number 4, Mwakisha. Mweresa, lane number 6, 456 is the man to watch. Lane number 6.
So this is the last
Just remember we're coming from a 21 hit to a 5 semis. That means there is a false or faulty start. Either. Ngoja hapa.
Is it really taken off?
Rono in a time of 18.0 seconds and male Jeb Kemboy in a time of 19.1 seconds in position number 5. And indeed that was the final event of the day. From the B-side of the studio, it's been a splendid day here at the Thika Green Stadium, where we've seen the cream de la cream of day one of the second meet of the Athletics Kenya track and field. Over to you, Charity, as you wind up the day's broadcast.
Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful day full of action on the first day. Coach Hilary, so far, how's been your experience today?
It was nice today. At least I just engaging with the audience. It was a nice experience. Yes.
Was the performance according to your expectations? You've seen the times?
For a marathon track, I would say we are at a good level. Because when you look at the times, like 100 meters women, we had 11 seconds. We had 10.3 with the men hits, and coming from 20 hits to 5 semis, it means we are progressing well. Like last year, we would have about 3 semis. This time we are having 5. Even for the women, you could see they are running. The semis like a final. And then, and of course, even in 400 meters, we had impressive times. We had 47s, we had 48s. On a marathon track, that's a positive. Yes.
Speaking of the women, sir, we have sprinters, the ladies. We've seen some of them being bullied. As a sprint coach, perhaps what would you tell, so that, because there is the expectation of how the lady must look like, but
well, that's uncalled for, and I don't think that one should happen. Because when you look all over the world, look at the Shakari Richardson, look at Shelly Ann Fraser Price. For a sprinter, when you go to the gym, definitely you'll muscle up. You'll have some little bit of muscle for sprinters. So we have to embrace change. We are no longer in those eras where you can bully anybody around. No, we have to embrace change. We have to adapt to what the world is moving towards. Yes. So that's it's not something to smile about. We should encourage our women. Yes.
Looking forward, we're going to Kapsabet for the next event, which is a high altitude area. Perhaps what could be some of the expectations, considering that today we've done here in the Mara and also there, we'll be also having Mara.
By the way, for sprints, when you're going to high altitude, you expect very fast times because of the hypoxia levels. So I expect very fast times than today's for sprinters going to Kapsabet. So I will encourage the sprinters, go do your build-up, go to Kapsabet. You'll get fast times, not because it is fast, but because science says so, and because of the hypoxia levels. Yes, there's a more oxygen concentration. Yes.
It's been wonderful having you today. Hopefully we'll see you even tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That is Coach Hilary.